I am so excited to start this, y'all. I've been really holding back to not binge play this, but I just wanted to get all of my Lost Ark homework out of the way so that I can play it, you know, with no chill, you could say. Hi Eric, how's it going? Let me see where I can fit this first of the day. Oh, actually it does fit right there. That's fine, right? It's fine if it's covering a little bit of my webcam. Javier, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? How was your week? Any news? Anything you guys want to talk about? Hi, Dr. Jekyll. Happy Saturday to you too. Good to hear from you. How are you, Nikki? I am doing pretty good. I was like weirdly tired today though. I wasn't sure if I was getting sick. I don't think I'm getting sick, but like I had a really good sleep. I think I had like a nice deep sleep. Felt like one. And then I woke up, showered, I ate some food, ordered some food, did some laundry. Like I didn't really do that much, and then I got tired. So tired that I napped for like 45 minutes. And I was freezing cold. Oh, that reminds me. I have my hot water bag to cuddle with today. But I was like freezing. Maybe it's because I was so cold. I don't know. But anyway, I literally curled up on my chair. I was like this with this thing. And I napped for 45 minutes. And I was like, damn, why was I so tired? I like literally did nothing. I was otherwise, if I did not do the 45-minute nap, I was gonna start the stream earlier. But I feel fine. I'm just tired, I guess. I don't know. What's the drink? The drink is jasmine tea. And the cup is really cute. It's a Christmas mug, but I don't care. It's just like the most cozy mug ever. It's got like reindeer imprints on it and snowflakes. Hi, B-Dub! Happy Saturday to you too! Happy Shoko Saturday! I'm ready to get into it. I know, so am I. I've literally been resisting like not playing this all week, but you know, I have other stuff I have to take care of. But I will be binging this today, tomorrow, and Monday. This has become a full-blown playthrough. I'd actually started this game. I'm even using my playthrough screen. This is my usual playthrough screen. But I started this game like just thinking it was like a quick whatever game that I would just like play on stream a couple times and then be done with. But I've been enjoying it so much that's just like turned into a full-blown playthrough, and I'm highlighting the VODs and yeah, everything. Move this here. Power napping is so refreshing. It is, but I'm a little disappointed in myself that I couldn't just stay awake. It was a very nice nap, but like I'd rather not nap. Like I'd rather just wait, like stay awake and get stuff done. So I'm a bit disappointed in myself that I did fall asleep. But whatever happened. Good day for me. I lucked into a super rare boss spawn in Guild Wars 2. It's an area with 4. Oh! And it's my third one. Only one left now. Is that just an achievement or do you get cool drops? That's really exciting. That's a cool concept too, like a rare boss encounter. 45 minutes is a good nap length. I think so too. Like, I'm glad it wasn't like 2 hours. I probably could have kept napping for 2 hours if I wanted, but I naturally woke up after 45 minutes, so I was a little bit groggy after. I was so confused. I was like, why was I so tired? I don't know if it has something to do with the cold. I feel like usually when it's really hot, I get really tired, but I don't know about being cold. I don't know. I wonder if you could make a hugging hot water bottle emote, or if it wouldn't read that small. It might just look like a hug emote. But yeah, That is uniquely me. I did start drawing emotes. I'm working on a should I like spoil it? Well, you guys are here, whatever. I'm working on an animated emote currently. I'll show you a preview. And maybe you guys can recognize who it is. Oh, that actually shows up kind of well. Can you I don't know if you guys can make out who that is, but it's a Fire Emblem character that I said I was going to draw. So it should be pretty obvious. Yeah, it's Raisin. It is Raisin. Hi, Sleep! How's it going? Did you get all your raids done? Yeah, quick. In a sense, sleeping is getting something done, healing yourself. That's true, but I feel like I sleep so much. It is true, though. Sleep is good for you. But also, there's such thing as too much of anything. I feel like I sleep too much sometimes, but I don't know, maybe I don't. I feel like I get my 8 hours all the time. The 4th boss is just an achievement, no special loot, just a title. But I never use titles, but you can if you wanted to. See, titles are so important in Lost Ark, it's actually stupid. I kind of wish they got rid of them. But yeah, titles are really stupid in Lost Ark. 15 to 45 minutes is perfect. Yeah, for sure. That is very true. I think I read in like a textbook, so an actual resource, not just Google, that the optimal nap length was like 15 to 30 minutes. I think maybe 45, I don't know. Last day to vote for the Anime Awards. Wait, really? I haven't voted. Anime Awards. Thank you for that heads up. Should we vote for the Anime Awards, guys? Have you guys voted? Am I gonna know half of these anime? Vote. Okay, I'm voting. Vote today, vote tomorrow, vote till January 27. Holy shit, that's today! That's fucking today! Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll do this vote. And, start reading a bit of, our life. Yeah. I'm on 360p, so I guess because of the... Oh, I'm surprised that the wigs came off pretty clearly because they were, like, really light. Are you speedrunning this? I don't think I am, but... I don't think I am. It is a fairly short game. Like, it's a short game overall, but, like, way longer than I thought it was. Have you played this before, Venom? Also, hello! Good to see you! Whoever made that 15 to 30 minutes is insane. Dude, I have never had a 15-minute nap in my life. I don't think. If I did, like, I've definitely rested my eyes for 15 minutes. I wouldn't count that as a nap, though. Only vote if for Vinland. Did Vinland have a thing this year? Oshinoko is on there? Did you? Ooh. I don't know if because I haven't watched a ton of new anime. Well, actually, I think new anime, like, we watched Suzume. Well, I guess Jujutsu Kaisen is technically new. Oshinoko, whatever. Okay, let's do the vote. Let's do the vote. 5+ ain't a nap though. 5+ hours? Oh, as someone who accidentally takes 5+ hour naps. Oh, I've done that. Accidentally. I've definitely like napped. I think usually a nap for me is like 2 hours. Usually. So I'm glad that this nap did not end up being 2 hours. Also, I was shocked that I was able to nap on this chair. It was actually quite comfy. But I was pretty shocked. I just like reclined it all the way back and just picture me If my mom walked in, she might have gotten worried, but I don't think she did. All right. I'm trying to find the browser capture. Where the heck is the browser capture? Oh, there. Okay. I'll share my votes. Is that allowed? I'm allowed to share my votes, right? Okay. Let's go, let's go. Start. Anime of the year. Wait, is that it? Like, it just asked me to vote for the anime of the year? It just asked me to vote for this? Like, it doesn't ask me best animation. Ooh, that's a tough one. Honestly, I think Bocchi the Rock deserves anime of the year. I'm not gonna lie. But, oh, there's more. Okay. Okay, good. I was like, damn, it got straight to the point. I am not surprised Oshinoko is up there because I know, like, that was the reason I watched it, because it was so popular. I haven't even watched Vinland Saga 2 yet, although I've read the manga. I've been trying to binge through the manga so I can get back to the anime. I've not seen this. I've seen Demon Slayer, but I have not seen this season in particular. So I can't really vote for those. I'm gonna say not Vinland. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, V-dub. Gron, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the follow, person who shall not be named, because our follows are anonymous. But if you would like to say hello, feel free. But we appreciate quiet lurkers too. Camp! Oh, wait, Camp, you're starting hard mode soon, aren't you? Good luck. I wish I could watch. I was gonna watch, but I started my stream. Alright. This was good. This is good. I think this deserves it. But I didn't really care about this that much. So I'm gonna be a bit biased and go for Jujutsu Kaisen. But actually, I don't even really think I'm being that biased, because I think that the people that worked on MAPPA this year were clearly overworked, and somehow they still delivered a masterpiece of a season 2. So, and season 2 is the best season of Jujutsu Kaisen, so we vote that one. Yeah. I have to enter my... Excuse me. Wait, I have to do this? Alright, hold the phone. Not... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I show you guys my email, but... Just enjoy this photo of Cove. Enter email. The real Nikki. I do still use that email, by the way. Okay. Vote. Which one did you guys vote for? Now they start... Yeah, what the fuck? They made me vote, then they do that? WTF. Respect the work, not the environment. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. I already know who B-Dub voted for. I already know. Oshinoko might vote 100%. Oh, really? Have you seen any of the other animes, though, on that list? Wait, did I do the vote? Is there more? Oh, there's a next button. Okay. Best continuing series? Bro. This is the same. Listen, I'm gonna go with One Piece, even though I haven't seen it yet. They've just stood the test of time. If it's for the best continuing series, yeah, they have continued, all right. They have fucking continued. If anyone knows about continuing, it's One Piece, all right. Okay, we continue. Speaking of continuing, best new series. Oh, I've actually been... Oh, 100% Hell's Paradise. Oh my god, I love that they were put up for this. Hell's Paradise. If you guys haven't seen it, go watch it. A lot of categories seem repetitive. Yeah, those first two were definitely repetitive. Those first two are definitely repetitive. Okay. I'm gonna run out of tea real quick. Oh. Sorry, I have to vote for Slam Dunk. I was just about to give it to Suzume, but Slam Dunk is in there. I'm so sorry. Wait, what? No. I am so sorry, but I adore Slam Dunk. I'm so sorry. Suzume, you're so close. Best original anime. I have not seen any of these. I have not seen any of these. Do I feel comfortable voting? Do you just vote off the picture at this point? Marginal Service. I have heard of this one. Birdie Wing. A golf anime?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
What are we beginning always? Gosh, thank you so much. I'm still not sure why I have 2 alerts. But anyway, how are you doing, Gotch? Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you've been doing well. What are you drinking? It's jasmine tea. You see that in there? Yeah. A lot of categories. Oh, I read that one. Yeah, let me know if you got what you guys vote for here. Buddy Daddies. Oh wait, no, I've seen this one. I've seen this. I don't think I finished it though, but I'll vote for this since I've actually watched it. I didn't know it was called Buddy Daddies. Best animation? Oh, Trigun Stampede. I haven't seen that, but that makes me want to watch this because it's up against some really good animated animes. This might be hard, but you're going to have to pick a supporting character. You're going to have to pick a supporting character. You're not to either pick between the others. And Gojo or Geto, I am going to love the character voting one. Jasmine is my favorite tea. Yes. Okay, this is hard though. Again, I really want to give recognition to the people that worked really hard on season 2, but I know like these 3 actually. I actually did not like the animation for the final. The animation for the the finale of Attack on Titan. I do like the animation here. I know Demon Slayer has always been known for good animation. I actually feel like I should vote for them even though I haven't seen this arc yet. But oh, also we're playing a dating sim. If that was a serious question, we will be playing a dating sim. And we will be together forever and always, supposedly. Well, that's our goal. Hi, Tanuki! How are you? It's Hanji? Oh my god, if Hanji is... By the way, don't give any spoilers in here because I think B-Dub is still watching. So no spoilers in here. I know that was you that typed that, but I'm just warning anyone else. I am impressed that Hanji was nominated. Alright. Best character design? Give me a character. Ooh. Wait, Oshinoko has amazing character design. But this has Toji! This has Toji! Look, he's right there! He's right there, he's upside down and everything. Oh no. I actually think Hell's Paradise character design is kind of meh. Though I love the characters in that manga or anime. Manga, anime, whatever. But Oshinoko characters are so beautiful. I haven't given them a vote yet, so if they're gonna win anything, it's character design. That's it. They got it. They got the vote. They got it. Planning out a $250 giveaway? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, guys, check out Tanuki. I don't know what the rules are, but $200, $250? I know we could all use that somewhere. I think I'm close to the end now. It's getting insane. It does get very intense. It does. It does. I am very excited for you. And I'm really excited to hear your thoughts on the ending. Best director? I don't know anything about directors here. I don't know. I'm gonna give something to Chainsaw Man, though, because they do deserve something. Oh, but Bocchi the Rock. I'm gonna still give it here. I do not know you, sir. But good work. Good work. Best cinematography? What is cinematography? Y'all, help me out here. What's cinematography? What am I thinking about here? Like, what should I be considering here? Is that like the camera pans? Is that like the backgrounds and... Wait, isn't that the director? Well, I guess the director like does everything, but I'll post my thought. Yes, I will be very excited to read that. It's like if you saw a beautifully framed shot. Okay, okay. Man. That's a tough one. I wish I saw Vinland. You know what, here, this is where we can give it to Vinland. I'm actually sure that Vinland does have some really great cinematography. Certainly they have great cinematography, not options, cinematography opportunities from what I've seen in the manga. Best art direction. Best art direction involves all the visual to create the look and feel of an anime. Color design, animation style. I think Oshinoko nailed it, but I also think Jujutsu Kaisen nailed it. I have not seen this one. Or this one. I think we all knew that already. I mean, this had really great visuals, but I wouldn't say that they had the best art direction. I'll give it to Oshinoko again. Gotta give some love to Ai. Best romance. Oh, Horimiya's in here. Tomo-chan is a girl. My Happy Marriage. If they win, this was that anime. I don't know if you guys remember me ranting about a terrible, horrendous anime that I've been forcing myself to, not forcing, but kind of forcing. Like, I usually watch an anime I don't care about on the side while I do Chaos Dungeons on Lost Ark. And this is what I made myself watch, and it was horrible. If that wins, I will be so disappointed. I have not seen this, but I've heard of it. I've not seen this. This looks like something I would love to watch. This I've seen. I think it's between these two. I'm gonna go... Well, actually, I haven't seen this. What is it? What is the category? It's just best romance, right? Oh, I can't, like, see... Yeah, no, I literally don't even have the... I can't get rid of this. I think it's best romance. But anyway, if it's best romance, it's Horimiya. That one's so good. You guys haven't seen this? Watch it. Best comedy, Buddy Daddies. Oh, I haven't voted for Spy Family yet. I do enjoy Spy Family. But sometimes the reason I didn't like Spy Family that much is actually like their humor was like a little bit too much for me. It kind of ruined it. So it was funny, but also like the humor was a little too exaggerated. What is this one? I don't know what this is, but I would watch that. I don't even know it. Okay, wait. I don't know what this is either, but I would watch it. Magic and Muscles. I'm into it. Why don't you like it? Sorry, which one was I talking about at that time? Pretty baby. Pretty baby. I like calling you that. A few didn't send me their address, but yours went on recently. Oh, did Neon win the recent one? What was the recent one? Was it the figure? I watched Magic and Muscles. Wait, did you? Is it good? I just like the title. Oh, My Happy Marriage. I absolutely could not stand any of the characters. Not a single one. Not the main character, not the main guy, not anyone in the families. The only person I could stand was, I think she's like the maid or like the lady, the old lady that was taking care of the wife. And the stories and the circumstances were just so awful. I'm sorry if you liked it. I don't judge you one bit if you liked it. But I just thought it was horrendous. Okay, anyways, I have not voted for Bocchi the Rock. I don't know if that... Fuck it. I'll just vote for them. Not what I would like to give the vote to them for. Best Fantasy... I love it. Really? God, I can't stand it. I don't like any of the... Yeah, I hated every single character. I couldn't even... Like, I think you were supposed to like the guy and the girl, but, like... I hate them both. Which I guess kind of works out for them both in the end. Like, they're just, like, meant for each other. It's okay to have different opinions. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm glad... Like, I actually have seen that overall that anime has been very well received. Which shocks me to my core. There it is again! Best drama. Oh, To Your Eternity. Season 2. Holy fuck, I'm so shocked to see this in here. Guys, if you've not seen this anime, watch it. One of my favorite newer ones. I'm shocked that's on here. Easy vote. Easy vote. Best Slice of Life. Okay, we give this to Yamada. I like this one because it's about gamers. MMO gamers. I haven't watched it, but I read the manga. We're only 15 out of 25. Oh, here it is! Yeah, it's Hanji. Wait, I want to see the photo they chose for everybody. Why would Kana be... Honestly, if it was any other character here, they would have a shot. I'm shocked Kana's the chosen one here for this vote. Hi, Storm! I seen it. Did you like it? That's an anime that I really enjoyed. Power, of course, deserves to be up there. Gojo is hardly a supporting character, but I know he is one. But he is literally the face of Jujutsu Kaisen, so it's weird to see him there. And Geto is hot, so he gets that. But Hanji 100%. That's like not even a question for me. Must protect at all costs. Oh my god, Bocchi's in here. Oh, Pochita! I have a little Pochita right here. But Anya. Sorry. Anya really do be adorable. Best anime song. Oh! Is this like the openings? Is this the openings? Like, which song was Suzume in Suzume? I don't remember. I don't know. Well, I'll remember if I hear it, probably. It's a tough one. This one grew on me. I hated it at first, but it actually grew on me. And I like the opening of Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, but mostly because I was really excited for Season 2. This one was pretty good. And this... I don't remember what this sounded like. Joe singing Suzume. Oh, if it was the songs that Joe was singing, hell yeah. Momo, happy birthday! Or was today your birthday or yesterday? Or am I like doubly late? I don't know. But hello, Momo. Yes, give a shout out to Momo. Momo did like 69-hour stream yesterday. And today I was there for your earlier stream today. Oh, it's today. Happy birthday, Momo. Yeah, guys, greet Momo. Happy birthday in the chat. Hope you had an awesome day. Listen, we had some jams while listening to this. I'm gonna pick this. Yo, I've given 3 votes to Oshinoko. The fuck? All right, best score. Ooh. It's gonna have to go to Attack on Titan. Music has always been my vibes. They did kind of switch it up near the end, without giving too many spoilers, but I still overall love the soundtrack for Attack on Titan. Listen to it not every day, but all the time. Opening sequence. I feel like that's gotta be Oshinoko, right? What was the opening Wait, no, the opening sequence to Oshinoko was terrible. I almost dropped it right then and there. Hold on. Do we mean like, oh no, it's like the opening song video. Is that what this is? I ended up with 11 Oshi votes? Oh, that's crazy. The video. Listen, I'm gonna go with this was really good. So was Chainsaw Man. Oh, I don't know, they were all good. I'm gonna just vote for Toji's in this one, so. We're voting for that. Best ending sequence. This one was very good. Oh, but I love the Spy Family one. I'm gonna give it to Spy Family. And then regret it later. Best voice artist performance. Oh, it shows the characters. Oh, Eren. Oh, wow. That's hard to say, man. These were all really well done. But I love that Anya and Eren are in the same like voting. I'm gonna give it to Luffy because it's King Luffy. Like, Luffy has literally been around for decades. How's your day? My day is good. I was telling everyone that I was really tired today for some reason. And I just had a nap. I'm getting really warm now, so I put my hot bag away. I like this cozy voting while listening to the our life music in the background. But yeah, I had a nap. I didn't really do much today because my nap kind of sent me back. I don't know. But it was a good nap. I don't know if I've listened to any of these in English. Well, Ichigo, actually. I mean, this is for the 1,000-Year Blood War, which I have not seen, but I had been watching Bleach, the first 2/3 season in English. I don't know if it's the same actor, but that is the only one I've heard in English, so we give it to him. And you know what? That is the first Bleach vote in there, so. Our life title music is a great, cozy... It really is. It's perfect. Wait, anime of the year. Did I not... Oh, we already did this. Wait, why did it start me here? Oh, we're done. Wait, why does it say 23 out of... Which ones am I missing? Hello? Oh. Best main character? How did we skip that? Ooh, Thorfinn, though. It's gotta be Luffy or Thorfinn. Luffy's been around for a long time, so. I always like to honor the classics. I think because I'm like biasly, I always really like older anime. What am I missing? Oh, here, best action. Attack on Titan. Oh, actually probably Bleach, but we're in deep now. All right, we're done. Yay! We did it. You saw my votes. You can judge me or not. But our votes are in. And we will see the results whenever those are out. Good thing I have no enemies. True. Thorfinn, or Thor's taught us all. I voted for Thorfinn here for best main character. No idea who he is though. Yeah, that's a good vote too. I think that's a perfectly viable vote. I think that voting in particular was between those two. I know Bocchi the Rock was really popular, but I'm shocked how often that showed up in the votes. All right, let us load. So a TLDR, wait, which one's the latest one? I think it's this. A TLDR in the story. So last time, so this is the summer of our 13th year of living. We're 13 years old here, I think. Our favorite boy Shiloh had moved away. So we have a new friend, Derek. He seems alright. We encountered a jerk named Jeremy, and we bullied him a bit. But that was after he bullied us first. We did not initiate the bullying, okay? And then we found out, my sister Elizabeth and I found out that both of our biological parents passed away. That Elizabeth's parents, or like Elizabeth in particular, is from the Philippines. So she's Filipina like me. We also revealed to Cove the whole $20 incident between myself and his dad Cliff. It was a kerfuffle, but we all made up and we were happy in the end. Then we went on an epic road trip, both our families together, and we had a little moment in the middle of the night with shoulders. And now summer has ended. So we are gonna enter time skip era. I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Momo. Guys, go follow Momo if you don't already. Momo is a fellow streamer that is like part of the GNL like community that we all game together. It's a nice community we have, but Momo also streams. I don't know if a lot of people know that. I know you guys have seen Momo everywhere, like gaming with a lot of the GNL people, but Momo also streams herself. Which do we get first? Anime awards results or... Oh, true! That I am waiting for too. Wait, is there another page here? Holy fuck! There's so much DLC. That's crazy. If I had played every single DLC, I would be here for like 3 streams. That's actually crazy. But anyways, summer ended. Yes. Hi Sol, hello. Oh, you're doing your first Folders prog today. Good luck. When is that starting? Or have you done it already? Tell me you haven't done it already. You would be here and you would be a little bit long time and you would be broke. It's fine. This game deserves it. The people who worked on this game did an amazing job. So 6 p.m. PST. That's 8 o'clock. Oh, that's like an hour and a half. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. So are you doing your last minute like video met cramming? I just did like a Voldus train last night. I am done all of my raids, so now I can play this weeb dating sim, which is exactly how I like to spend my time. I came to see Nikki risk some anime boys for a bit. You already know. You already know. All right. So there was no denying it. Today was the very last day of summer. Tomorrow you are heading to class, and I made myself a nerd. Where the F word is my eyeglass cleaner? I made myself a nerd in this game, although I like to think I'm a nerd in real life too. Like, I made myself a studious nerd. I certainly was not a studious nerd in school, but here I'm making myself a studious nerd. So, in-game Nikki should be very excited about this. Oh, whoops. How do my glasses get so dirty? Like, what the F am I doing all day that is getting all this crap on my glasses? Hello? I'm just gaming. You guys ever just clean your glasses and you're like, where the fuck did all this come from? I was at the gym watching videos. Damn, the double task. I could never. I feel like the information is just so much. I can't double task that. But also I'm just bad at double tasking or multitasking. I counted all up. If you can get the wedding DLC and then the other DLCs plus the step 1, 2, 3, 4 DLC, that's pretty much what we'll be paying over $20, maybe a little more. Depends on where you're from. Oh, that's actually not bad, because that's a lot of content. I'm for sure gonna get the wedding DLC. I think that's the one DLC I will do. I might get the Baxter one if I like him, but I don't think I'm that interested in Derek right now. So we're not gonna get that. Lurk somewhat. Thank you for the lurk, Neon. Sometimes I think blinking shoots little molecules of eye liquid out. That is possible. Instead of listening to music, I guess. I have listened to podcasts while I worked out. I guess it's doable. I would not be able to retain the information, though. You crazy for that. Okay, anyways. You were excited to go back. Anxiety gnawed at your stomach. It was a bummer. Your feelings were muddled. I'm excited, because I'm a nerd. All right. Though summer had been fun, you had taken your fill, and now you were longing for fresh excitement. A new school year was full of potential. You got dressed, not envisaging, did not know that was a word, the day before you, but contemplating what lay ahead of you tomorrow. Life was sure going to be different. You had to come to think of the summer vacation as the norm, but school stretched out for the majority of the year, whereas the summer vacation was just a break in the middle. So rather than it being different, it was kind of a return to the normal. What did your normal life really mean? Good question. How do you know that I cry a lot? Are your glass lenses super dirty all the time? Do you work out in your glasses? Because I feel like that would be it too. I always hated working out in glasses, but I never liked to put on contacts just to work out because I use the daily one, so it feels like a waste. But then the other option would be to work out in glasses, or to work out without glasses, but then I wouldn't see anything. Yeah. You do work out in glasses? Yeah, I hate doing it, but it's like, I hate when my same. But I really like cleaning them. They're also dirty. Yeah, that's such as the glasses life. Yeah. You considered how fondly your moms talked about their summer vacations as kids. You dimly recognized that one year the pattern of school and summer itself would be over for good. Dude, I do miss the feeling of being excited for like summer vacation. There's like, that doesn't exist anymore. That excitement is just doesn't exist anymore. It was hard to imagine. Not for me. I'm living it. You've gotten distracted. One arm still out of a sleeve. You pulled it through and put your mind back to the present. This season had brought about plenty of changes of its own, like Kyra's visit. Oh, though that too is coming to an end today. No! Our green hair mommy is leaving us! You were happy you'd finally gotten the chance to know her. You'd become extremely fond of her. You didn't really like her. Your mind was made up on how you felt about her. You didn't care. I'd become extremely fond of her. That means I really liked her, right? I'm not. You were happy. Yeah, I think this is the best one. Extremely Is there a more extreme word than extremely? We're picking that one. The neighborhood was about to feel a lot emptier. You finished dressing, which was good. Cove would be here any moment. You'd agreed to see his mom off together. No, it's the goodbye! Officially, the plan was that he would come over to bring you the round to his house when she was ready to set... Oh, sorry. Come over to bring you round to his house when she was ready to set off. But you both knew that you'd be hanging out for at least a little while beforehand. Kyra's visit had troubled Cove when it first happened. It had been a sudden change, thanks to Mr. Holden's infamous tendency to surprise people. But once he was able to adjust, he'd been in pretty good spirits with her around. It was a relief for everyone. You turned to your desk where the box containing your accessories resided. Green hair mommy, yes. I actually really do like Kyra. She seemed like a really cool mom. A nice, kind lady. Extremely fond of mom, not having clothes on. We are shooting on a private moment here. I gotta pick up my Doge. Ooh, say hello to, is it Nami? Give Nami a pat for me. A nice little pet. She is so sweet. She is. She is. I was kind of expecting her to be a bitch. Because, well, I'm still waiting to hear the tea about how Cliff got full custody of Cove. But I already have my guess, which was that she's a travel journalist, so she was, like, never home. But I had this idea in my head that she may have been a terrible mother. But yes, don't tell me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Feel free to say hello if you like. You'd gone out and bought an anklet. Oh my god, I forgot about the anklet business. Okay, you'd got several anklets. Accessories reminded you of that anklet conversation. You still don't have any yourself? Did we buy several anklets or just one? I mean, I would probably just buy one. And then if I liked it, then I would go buy more. That's probably what I do in real life, so. Are your eyes bored? Your eyes bored into the box. Should you wear it for Cove's visit today? Hell yeah. As you threaded the hoop through the clasp, you had to wonder if Cove would spot what you'd done and how he'd react if he did. A cheeky grin grew on your face. ... The next thought that crossed your mind was, it would only be polite to get the door for Cove. You went downstairs to wait. You couldn't wait to see Cove, so you went downstairs to meet him when he arrived. Cove knew your house well enough. You could lounge in your room to wait for him. This is probably what I would do. That's probably the girl in me. Like, I'd wait for them to do the move. You made yourself comfortable on your bed. This was where you'd be hanging out, so there wasn't much point in going downstairs just to come straight back up again. It wouldn't be the first and probably won't be the last time that Cove brought himself up to your room without taking him there. A knock at the door broke you from the idle daydream you'd been having about new classes and your newly knitted out pencil case. Ooh. You recognized the sound immediately, different from the cheery tune Ma rapped out when she wanted your attention or Mom's direct beats, and Elizabeth tended to skip knocking completely. Those, Elizabeth better stop doing that. Those knocks were just hard enough to be heard, and it had uncommonly long pauses in between. It's like, that's my guess. They were Cove's. Come in. Oh, there he is. Quick, show your ankles. Quick. Just pull out the ankles. One is enough. I think one is enough for now, for sure. But if the anklet turns out well, we get more. Yes. Cove opened the door, smiling casually as he caught your eye. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Cove. He stepped further into the room. With other guests, you might have offered them a seat, but you and Cove were long past those tentative stages of friendship. Your room was as familiar to him as his own. You watched as Cove sat down in your desk chair, his preferred spot. He rolled it closer to the bed to make it easier to chat, tweaking the angle so that he was facing you fully. Once happy with the position, he leaned in towards you, hands held in his lap. His actions weren't the ones of someone who planned on moving from that spot anytime soon, even though you had an appointment to keep together that day. When is your mom leaving?
Don't worry about it.
Where is my lip balm? There it is. We've got some time. She's still got to shower and stuff before she goes. She doesn't want me to just keep hanging around while she was doing that. He lifted his head, his gaze drifting out through the window, and chuckled. I can't believe she's already leaving, just when I'm getting used to her being here every day, or being there every day. He leaned back in the chair, a wry smile tickling his cheeks. Yeah, she'll be back. Hopefully. We don't know that. We don't know that. I hope she'll come back. Yeah. What a profound response. This is cute, I agree. He shook his head, as if shaking off the topic like a dog whipping off water following a dip in the sea. Cove looked back at you, lips parted as if he was about to speak, but instead his eyes widened and his mouth closed into a tiny frown. Something had caught his attention. Something wrapped around where the end of your leg met your foot. He cast his eyes back up to your face, then down to your ankle, and back to your face. He noticed our ankle. He noticed our ankle. He repeated the process once, twice more, as if struggling to hold the two items in tandem. Maybe he was weighing up whether this could be a coincidence or not. Or maybe he was just too shy to verbalize his thoughts. Or was still trying to find the words. And this was the most he could manage. The attention made you feel bashful. Amused, thrilled, regretful, pleased. Bashful, probably. You wanted to tuck your feet away and out of Cove's intent focus, but doing so would muddle your message further. On his next glance back to your face, Cove saw your expression had shifted. You watched as his bewilderment eroded into mortification as he realized that he had been caught staring. He quickly spun in the chair to face the wall instead, allowing you to glimpse the flush that had spread all the way to his ears. His embarrassment finally wore off, enough for him to pipe up again. I hope you're not doing that to make fun of me. What do you mean? Yeah, what are you talking about? It's not about you. I'm gonna say, what do you mean? You know, what I said before on the road trip. What did you say before? Just me playing dumb. Cove groaned, tilting his head up to the ceiling. He had not bought your act. Why do I ever tell you things? You left the topic there. How's it look? You lifted your leg up. This is very taunting. You lifted your leg up and pointed it toward his chair so he could get the best view. Cove huffed in response. He jerked his face to the side. You waited patiently, not taking your eyes off him or lowering your foot until he gave in. Well, with a roll of the eye, he conceded. It's nice. I think it looks good. Cove prodded an accusing finger in your direction, but you already knew that because I told you. His comment drew a grin from you. He smiled back, the final shadows of his frantic initial reaction swept aside. Cove perched an elbow on the chair's arm and propped his jaw against his curled hand. There was a natural ease to his movements, a familiarity from the echoes of all the times before when he'd sat in the same position. This was a really nice summer. Totally. It was alright. I'm glad we got to spend so much time together. I've had better. I'm looking forward to the next. Cove, still nestled cozily in your chair, smiled at your response. How are your fish doing? Oh my god, yeah, how's LeBron James? Really good. Things in the tank are stable, and everybody looks healthy. That was nice to hear. You'd learn from Cove how hard it was to maintain an aquarium. LeBron James has been busy. Keeps darting between the plants and out again when I walk by, like a game of peekaboo. Oh, LeBron loves peekaboo. Or hide and seek. Yeah. Cove idly glanced out of the window. He gave a resigned sigh. It's gonna be harder to surf, you know, with school, it getting colder out. I don't want to get rusty. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without surfing. I like surfing, but I wish it liked me. I'm over surfing now. Surfing's cool when we can. Sorry. Wait, no. Surfing is cool when we can. I feel like this is kind of like... I don't know if this is meant to feel a bit like I don't care. But I mean, this is true. It's like surfing is cool when we can do it. I don't want to make the conversation about me, so I'm not going to say that one. I'm going to just say sorry. You didn't feel like not being able to surf was a big deal, but you had sympathy for him. He gave a light smile coupled with a shrug as a response. LeBron loves peekaboo, not a sentence I've ever heard. You heard it here, folks. LeBron James loves peekaboo. Nikki, Cove! The sudden call from downstairs caught you both unaware. You'd nearly forgotten the world outside of your room. From the guilty look on his face, Cove had done the same. Jess had a call. Cove's mom is ready to go. If you're quick, she might keep the mandated motherly smothering to a minimum. You doubted that, but it was nice that Mom and Mrs. Priest had their strange sense of humor in common. Your eyes met Cove's. Wordlessly, you headed downstairs together. Each step on the way there was painfully slow, like he was trying to delay the inevitable. His whole body tensed, leaving the house, and Cove froze altogether before you could cross the street. Oh. The door's open. Dad must be taking her stuff out. He swallowed hard. She's really gonna leave. You smiled at him reassuringly. You gave him a back... Oh, you gave his back a pat. You rested your hand on his arm. This isn't the last time you'll ever see her. Yeah, he knows that. We'll give him a back pat. Your motion was soft, and you weren't sure if he even noticed it first. It'll be okay. Cove's bottom lip quivered, and he turned away. You gave his back a couple more reassuring pats. Thanks. At that, some of the conflict warring on his face eased a bit. Ooh, we're back in here. Their apartment is really nice. Together, you went across the street and inside his house, finding his parents in the living room surrounded by his mom's packed things. There he is, our first Cliff sighting of the day. Hey, kids! Good timing. I just called the taxi. Wait, she's taking a taxi? We're not even dropping her off? Hi. And hi, Nikki. So glad I get to see you today. It was fabulous getting to know you this summer. I finally got to put a face to the name I've heard so many times. She winked, and Cove pouted on cue over the teasing. I'm really happy I got to meet you too. I hope you had a good time visiting. Bye. You didn't say anything else. What about the "are you coming back?" question mark? Where's that? Bye. I'm gonna say I'm happy I got to meet you too. Hopefully it won't be too long before we see each other again. Nodding, Kyra turned her attention back to her boys. She patted Cliff on the arm with a warm smile, and then she enveloped Cove in a crushing hug. Initially, Cove squirmed to break free from her grip, but his mom was unfazed and kept him locked in place. Heartbeats later, he gave in and hugged her back tightly.
I'm so glad.
And I'm so happy this trip was a success, says Cove's dad, who almost ruined it. You doing a slow burn? What about the "you are technically single" right option? Not in front of Cliff. We can't be saying that in front of Cliff. He's single too. Oh, Coco, thank you so much. I appreciate. Have a safe trek to your work. I don't know how you get there, but safe travels and thank you for coming by. We read that. Cliff looked like he was bursting with pride. Yeah, it's really the face he has on. Well, not a 100% success, but still a passing grade, I think. Thinking back on everything that happened this summer, he started to look sheepish. Cliff scratched the side of his head and an awkward chuckle escaped Cove. There were ways it could have gone smoother. Oh, wait, this is Cove's dad. There were ways it could have gone smoother. I'm still keeping that in mind for the future. Good for you, Cliff. And I'll be trying harder to stay more in the loop. You watched as Cove smiled softly at both his parents, and you felt relieved seeing how much the whole family had come together since you first met them. Despite any underlying troubles, love was still there. Okay, so not single, question mark, question mark, question mark. Have safe travel, yes. Cliff will give you $20 if you stay out of the way of a skating camera. Not for $20. I'm dead. Oh god. Okay, after that, it wasn't long before the taxi arrived, rolling up in front of the house and in clear view of the open door. Kyra stood up, smiling sadly. Well, that's my ride. Yeah. The matching reply got a chuckle out of Kyra as you all filed out of the house. Father and son went with Kyra's bags in hand. Once outside, you spotted your family waiting by the street, and to your surprise, Derek was also with them. He stood uncomfortably, and he waved as soon as you noticed him.
What's up?
Hey, Nikki. Hi, Cove. When did you get here? My dad dropped me off. I should be giving them voices because sometimes I'm confused myself about who's who. But I also don't know. Maybe when they're older, I'll give them voices. My dad dropped me off a little bit ago. Thought I could visit one more time before school started.
Sorry.
You picked a busy time. Sorry. Derek couldn't even look at Cove. He nervously kept rolling a pebble with the bottom of his shoe. I wasn't even thinking that your mom would be leaving today. I'm sorry, dude. What? You're not interrupting everything. You're always welcome here. It would have been sad if I didn't get to say goodbye before leaving. Derek came to hang out often, so it was inevitable that the two had met at some point this season. I think so too. It was apparent Derek would have preferred to have gotten there at a more opportune moment. He never liked seeming impolite, but their reassuring words soothed his worries. The tension he was holding in his body lessened, and he looked like he was feeling much more like himself. Bye, Derek. It was fun getting to know you. Bye, ma'am. Is there anything I can do to help? Nah, don't worry yourself over that. We're just about to set. In that short amount of time, Cliff had gathered and packed the bags into the trunk. Kyra took one last look at everyone inside. Alright, I don't want to keep the driver waiting. It's time to head out. Why aren't we driving her? The fuck? Okay, the little crowd that had formed around started their chorus of farewells and well wishes traveling, but Kyra still made no move to get into the taxi. She placed her attention on Cove. I'll call when I get to the airport. And when I make it back to alright, she's from Nevada. When I make it back to Nevada. Also, you better call the moment you walk into the door at home. Otherwise, we'll be wondering all night if you got into trouble on the way there. I can do that. And could you call tomorrow too, so I can tell you how school went? Of course, I want to hear all about it. Kyra put a hand on Cove's head and affectionately ruffled his hair one last time, then let go, only to move on to squeezing his cheeks in her hands instead. Mom, I love you so much, baby. She was chuckling by the time she freed him and rounded things off with a small tap to the tip of his nose. Boop. Cove rubbed at his face with a grin. Finally, she walked to the car while waving and took her seat in the taxi. Cliff hooked an arm around Cove's shoulder and kept him close as it began to pull away. For a moment, Cove looked up at his dad and then wrapped an arm across his back. Bye, Mom. Bye. Travel safe. Kyra rolled down the window and stuck her head out of it. She waved again while blowing kisses at Cove and Cliff. See you again. Before she was out of sight, you decided to kiss her. I mean, what? Call out with your family. Call out. Call out. Call out, like say goodbye. Wave goodbye. Call out with your family and hers. Is that just like saying bye? If they're in California, choosing to fly to Nevada is pretty interesting. That is true. More evidence they're in Texas. True, true, true. We were speculating in the Discord. Derek, my baby boy. Do you like Derek? I like Derek too, actually. Derek's a really great friend. As far as romancing him, I don't think I'm interested yet. He could be a lot cooler later on. I mean, he's still a kid, but I mean, I think a lot of people do still fly from Nevada. From Nevada to California and vice versa. I want to do this one, I think. As you added your voice to the others, you watched Kyra's smile grow larger. The cab turned down another road and completely disappeared from view. Cove let go of his dad and took a few steps out into the empty street, still looking in the direction his mom went. He smiled quietly, deep in thought. You got the impression Cove was feeling better than he was earlier. He was finally content with the way things were. You jumped a bit when your mom put a hand on your shoulder, pulling you away from your thoughts. She smiled when you looked at her. This was a great vacation, huh? Yeah, I don't think so. You nodded in agreement. You shrugged. I don't know. Summer isn't over until the second I fall asleep. That is true. Summer is not over. I don't remember what green meant, but we're picking that. No naps for you then. Can't risk you accidentally ending summer a few hours too early for the rest of us. I like that response. Derek is my husband. Oh, interesting. Okay. Nikki, did you ever watch the movie The Farewell? No. I don't even think I've heard of it. Tell me about it. Chuckling, you shook your head, amused. Cove walked back over to the group, still genuinely happy. Derek grinned at him welcomingly, and everyone else there smiled at him. Even Elizabeth.
Well?
Ma clapped her hands together, bringing everyone's attention back to the present. It's almost lunchtime. I think I'll put something special together. Her eyes sparkled with a plan, and Mom smiled. I bet you could use some help with that. That'd be absolutely wonderful. Derek glanced between the two, his eyebrows furrowed. Is there something I could do? Aw. Your moms exchanged a fond expression. Ma shook her head.
How sweet.
That's very sweet, Derek, but it's all right. It's not your job. Technically, your dad left you under Cliff's watch. You're meant to be taken care of by him. Interesting. Not doing chores for the neighbors. Mom laughed a little over her own joke. You watched Derek look away, discouraged. It's okay, I don't mind. He was a little bashful about it. You wondered if Mom's joke had just reminded him that he wasn't initially meant to be invited to lunch. He was getting a little awkward. Aw. Mom grinned sympathetically. Her comment was meant to lighten the mood, not bring it back down. Ma tried again to get things moving forward. Why don't you kids go have some fun? You can all come back in an hour. We'll make enough for everyone. Mom nodded in agreement.
Sounds good.
Another stunning idea, Lonnie. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. That sounds like a plan then. I don't want to cramp your style. I've got some stuff to work on, so I can be out of your hair this afternoon. You should come by later too. No reason you should be the odd man out. Mom seemed amused as Cliff rubbed his neck nervously. He grinned a wavering but pleased smile.
Thanks very much.
I appreciate the invite. He needed the personal invite. He looked over the assembled crowd with knowing glances. I can help too, with as many people as you're feeding. That's going to be a lot of food. Didn't you hear what we told Derek? It wouldn't be fair to make you cook when we're the ones who are inviting you in. Ma raised an eyebrow when Cliff waved it off.
Come on.
I insist. Derek would be missing time with his pals. This would be a break for me. I'm quite the chef. That's true. He did cook something for us the other day that we almost missed, but we ended up having. Ma and Mom exchanged further glances before Mom shrugged. An airtight argument. If you're sure, we'll be happy to have you, Chef Cliff. I kind of like this trio. I really want to see like a chapter with just these three. Cliff's grin widened and seemed more hyped than you'd expect him to be about helping with lunch. Cove shook his head, a fond smile on his face. Then all us grown-up people will be heading inside. I assume the rest of you kiddos are staying out? Maybe not all of them. Ma tilted her head, a silent question for Elizabeth. Your sister thought for a moment.
Alright.
I'll stay with the kids.
That's fantastic.
It's fantastic. Both your moms smiled at her, while Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate her phrasing. Does Elizabeth? Well, no, she does have friends. We just don't really know them anymore. I was about to say, like, Elizabeth seems kind of like a loner without Shiloh. But anyways, with the plan decided, all three parents waved and headed... Excuse me. Headed for your house. It was just you teenagers now. Bless you. Thank you. You'll find out what I meant later. The farewell is really good. Aquafina about a grandma who's sick, but they don't tell her. They also fake a wedding to the whole family. Is it meant to be, like, is it a drama, or is it, because Aquafina's and it makes me think it's, like, comedy. Like 15 right now, so she's getting to those years. Yes, I remember those years. Good times. Elizabeth looked at you and the others, a curious expression on her face. So, what now? You silently wondered if Elizabeth only stayed with you to avoid getting roped into work. Then again, Then again, she could just genuinely want to hang out. You couldn't tell with your sister. Cove spoke up after no one else did to answer Elizabeth's question. Want to go down to the shopping street? Sorry, I feel like I'm going to burp, but it's not coming out. Anyways, it's been a while, and I don't think there's a lot of things we could agree on. Now that Elizabeth's here. Hey, what's up, Lid? Love the bit. Thank you. Thank you. I don't really like them, but thank you. I appreciate it. How are you? It has some very funny moments, but it is not a comedy. Oh, okay. That is interesting to think of Aquafina in, like, a serious movie. That sounds really sad, though. I don't know if I can handle watching that. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Sounds awesome to me. Unlike you guys, I haven't been there 1,001 times. It's new to me. Let's do it. Okay, if you guys really want to. I like the shopping... What? This is the beach. You strolled across the road as a group, down to the beach, and then to the left. It took less than 15 minutes to arrive. One of the conveniences of Sunset Bird. This is the place where his dolphin balloon popped. Oh! Blade! Oh, thank you for gifting us sub to Noah. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm very tired. Just wanted to stop by and say hello, friend. Oh yes, it would be probably ungodly hours for you. I appreciate you coming by and gifting the sub. Have a lovely sleep if you're going bed. I was really tired earlier today too for some reason. I was telling everyone. I had a really good nap though, so I hope you have a really good sleep or nap or whatever it turns out to be. Boo boo, you so kind. If you don't want to sob, then don't watch it. I mean, I've already been watching all the Ghibli movies, so it's kind of, I'm in deep on the sobbing. He's as excellent as he always is. What other movies is he in? I sleep soon, but have a lovely stream. Thank you. Yes. Good night. Good night. I will be here to give bedtime stories if you have trouble sleeping. as I am reading this visual novel, but I hope you have a lovely sleep, Blade. The four of you looked around at the familiar shops, trying to see if anything caught your attention this time. Derek was the most enthusiastic. He checked out every stall with his eyes wide with wonder. Elizabeth and Cove were in good spirits as well. That's so cool! He ran over to a street magician. Oh my god, it's the same motherfucker! It's the same motherfucker that gave us the balloon that traumatized Cove. Okay, he ran over to a street magician who was currently doing a card trick for a group of enchanted tourists. Derek clapped when the magician showed a middle-aged man his card. Derek turned back to the group with a curious gleam on his face. What does it take to perform here anyway? Do you have to ask somebody, or do you just show up and start doing stuff? Who would you even ask? It's a public street. Hey, Miss Mayor, can I pull a rabbit out of my hat? Please, Flopsy is well behaved, I promise. I don't know when I gave her that Valley accent, but anyways. We are in California, after all. Anyways, Derek chuckled his eyes, searching up and down the scene. Maybe there's a boss of the shopping street? No one does any of this around my neighborhood. It's just regular stores behind walls. It's different if someone wants a real store, but here I'm pretty sure people are just putting on their little shows whenever they want and do whatever. That's so neat. Would we be allowed to do something too? That is not what I was expecting Derek to suggest. Cove laughed and Derek began almost vibrating with excitement. Wait, why is I would have expected this from Lee, who made me do that musical with her, but not Derek. Maybe he should meet Lee. They should meet. Elizabeth rolled her eyes. What will we do? Well, I don't know what. Not yet. I mean, I just found out it's a possibility, you know?
What?
But there's gotta be something. We know cool stuff. I'm sure if we think about it, we could plan a show that'd get a... We could plan a show that'll... We could plan a show that'd really get the crowd pumped. You thought it was a great idea and wanted to be part of it. You felt he could try this idea on his own. You thought Derek needed to abandon that idea stat. I mean, I personally think it's a terrible idea. I'm not sure. I'm willing to hear his idea out. You gave a look to the other two. Well, let's see if we can get a read on the other two. Derek continued to brainstorm out loud about different potential performances while you glanced over at Cove and Elizabeth. I mean, I can bounce a soccer ball on my head. Last time I tried, I got 8 bounces before it fell. Wow. I wouldn't bring a ball here.
Why?
Why not? Cove gestured to everything around. The stalls, the people, all the colorful chaos that made up the shopping street. Would you want to chase a lost ball here? And what if it hit somebody? Even if you're good, someone else would bump into you. That's true. Derek thought about it some more. Then he watched another performer, a woman doing tricks with 2 small dogs. One was fluffy and cream-colored, while the other was a cool gray. The woman held up rings. Both animals jumped through the openings, happy to receive a treat at the end. Derek brightened. Maybe I'll teach crabs how to race. Crabs. It could work. With some amusement, the gang continued to peruse the stalls. Elizabeth found some earrings with a dangling, badly misprinted globe that everyone laughed at. Cove picked up a blob as Iceland. Cove picked out a blob as Iceland, but Derek thought it had to be Greenland. You know that, this is a world with what looks like 9 continents? I think you're both wrong. You wanted to side with Cove, you backed up Derek, you agreed with his sister, it's Australia, you stayed out of it. I'm about to stay out of it, bro. Suddenly, Cove froze. You stared at him and then tried to see what caught his attention. He's getting flashbacks of the dolphin balloon. That's my guess, anyway. Small role in Arrival. He was the dad in a recent Kung Fu TV series remake. Oh, I haven't seen that either. I don't know if I've seen anything with them in it. It's a little creepy when they all blink in unison. I haven't noticed because I'm reading. But actually, now that I look at them all, Derek has really nice eyes. Anyways, suddenly Cove... Oh, I read this. When you saw a familiar face down the way, it all made sense. Maybe it's Jeremy? Between the crowds, his bright hair stood out like a neon green bowl in a kitchen sink. It's Jeremy! I fucking knew it! Not the fucking green bowl. Oh, no. Well, we have Elizabeth here, and there ain't no way anyone is bullying us with Elizabeth around, that is for sure. Jeremy slowly drifted his eyes down the street, and his eyes widened in mutual recognition. He definitely noticed you. Derek frowned and Cove sighed. Neither of them were happy to see him again. You stood there shocked. You glared at Jeremy. You waved at Jeremy. You decided to smile at Jeremy. I would give him the fakest smile ever. He just looked dismissive. Elizabeth raised an eyebrow. Her gaze swept over Jeremy without a hint of a clue. This is what happened last time, too. Jeremy simply scoffed to himself and waded deeper into the crowd of people. Derek relaxed and exhaled loudly. I'm glad he's not gonna start anything. He peeked over at Elizabeth with a tiny smirk. See? That was the mean kid.
What?
Huh? She still didn't get it. The first summer they hadn't made nearly as much of an impression on her as it did for Derek, but he smiled and waved it off. Just forget about him. I already have. Except nobody could forget that fucking haircut. Let's be real. He laughed, and Cove smiled lightly. He seemed in a much better mood now that Jeremy was gone. Your eyes wandered over to where Jeremy disappeared. You hadn't forgotten the day you met him either. He was only going to be in town for a vacation with the parents he hated. That glimpse was probably the last time you would ever see him. You mentioned that realization to everyone. Hopefully he doesn't hear us, but Jeremy's probably gone for good now. It's time for him to go back to wherever he's from. Yeah, guess we won't have to worry about that guy anymore. Derek kicked at a little rock on the road. It clattered forward and rolled under a stall. But I still think it's kind of sad Jeremy turned out to be, well, like he is. It would have been nice to make another friend. Cove shook his head. He was clearly not broken up over what might have been. Good riddance. I think I might want to see him again sometime. Maybe I'll become nicer in the future. Yeah, maybe he'll become nicer in the future. Elizabeth rolled her eyes at the strange farewell to the odd boy, not interested in the slightest. She clearly didn't understand his impact, and at this point she didn't want to understand. You couldn't help but wonder, though, what would have happened if you would have interacted with Jeremy more? We would have an annoying kid in our group. That's it. Jeremy was unlike anyone you had ever met before. You thought he was horrible. You thought he was weird. You thought he was stupid. You thought he was kind of pitiful. You thought he was kind of okay. You didn't know what to think about him. I'd say pitiful. You and the group moved on from the stall from Jeremy. It didn't take long for everyone to return to the joking. You all enjoyed what little time you had left. As Elizabeth mentioned, the hour was almost up. Oh, right, we only had an hour. Agent Bimo, hello. Welcome. How are you? Elizabeth was born over it and has never swayed from that position. True. I love her for this scenario. She was definitely annoying when we're still kids, but like younger kids. But I kind of like her, and I'm pretty sure as she gets older, I'm just gonna love her more and more. But I do still really miss Shiloh. Okay, the little trip had flown by, and lunch must have been waiting for you now. Derek bounced on the walls. Sorry, on the ball. He bounced on the walls. Derek bounced on the balls of his feet. Come on, guys, let's get going so we can eat. I'm starving. I can't wait. I've had enough walking around homebound. Here we go. Homebound, here we go. Who says that? Homebound, here we go. Fuck it, I'm gonna say that. Cove stretched out his arms lazily. Let's go then. You looked at him appraisingly. You asked Cove to carry you back to the house? You nodded at him. Low-key want to ask him that, but we're like... Derek and Elizabeth are here, and I don't want to make them third wheels. Then you followed Elizabeth as she took it upon herself to lead the way home. She walked fast, much faster than Derek preferred. She kept gaining a lead, and then Derek would jog back up to the group. With Cove's long legs, he had no trouble keeping up. You moved to the front with Elizabeth. You walked side by side with Cove. You stayed with Derek. Damn, I really gotta pick. Can I walk by myself? Question mark. I think I want to walk with Elizabeth this time. You kept up with your sister and listened to her gab about how she was going to call her friends later and what they were up to. You didn't know everything she was talking about, but you gathered it was important to her. I hope I get to meet her friends. Homeward Bound is a pretty good Simon and Garfunkel song. Never heard Homebound though. Homeward Bound I do remember. Cove mostly stayed out of the conversation while Derek would ask the occasional question when he wasn't trailing behind. It was a pleasant walk home, and in no time you had made it back. Derek got to the front door and held it open for everyone as you each moseyed inside. The three parents were still in the kitchen. They looked up and waved. There's my favorite trio. Welcome back, everyone. You made it just in time. I hope you're hungry. So, did everyone have a nice time out? She gestured for people to take a seat at the table. Plates and silverware had already been placed out. You took your normal seat. Elizabeth sat across from you, and Derek took the seat to your left. Cove sat on your... Oh, what the fudge? There's like these little specks of white stuff floating around in like... I don't know if you guys can catch that. These little white specks that they have floating around in this background, and I thought it was a fly. Cove sat on your right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a great time. Cove sat on your what? Did I interrupt myself at a weird time? Those are some really nice glasses. Thank you, thank you. I've had them forever. They're super cheap. They're super cheap, and I probably should replace them, but I have not yet. It was fine. I had fun. I really liked it. It was okay, I guess. Yeah, the bank heist went off without a hitch. I'm gonna make that joke. I made a couple jokes today. Your joke got some chuckles going around the table. That's good in my book. Casually, of course, Cliff comments on my joke. Zenny baby, yes, I've heard of Zenny, but I've never ordered from them yet, actually. Maybe I should try them next. I forget where I got these ones. I got them from Tyne. I don't really recommend them though. They do have really cute glasses, designs, but the quality of the glasses are really bad. Casually, Mr. Holden sat in the empty seat across from Cove. He smiled at you and all the other kids. Mom set down a platter full of water glasses on the table. She looked down at the gathering. It's a good thing we have 8 chairs. I can't remember the last time we've had a group this big over for a meal. Can you pass the drinks down to the other side? Make sure you all get one. Sure. Those close to the cups obliged and started offering waters around. As everything got set up, Ma chided. What is chided? Ma chided Elizabeth to take her elbows off the table. Did your parents make you take your elbows off the table? I don't know if I ever put my elbows on the table, but like, I feel like I do that sometimes. But I don't think, like, no one's ever told me, like, take your elbows off the table. I've never gotten in trouble for that. The Rashida Jones one. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know Rashida Jones was related to the company or whatever. Chida is like scolded. Oh, okay. And Kiki Palmer. I love Kiki Palmer. And Rashida Jones as well. I did not know they were affiliated. No one ever told me, but I did read a nursery rhyme once to do it. I've been told that as a kid, more like brand ambassadors. I've never been scolded for putting my elbows on the table, but I swear I feel like that's a thing that I do a lot. Like I'll like go like this, or I'll even put my hands on the table like this. I don't know. What's wrong with your elbow on the table? Let me know. What's wrong with my elbows? I wash them. They use sports athletics for their advertisement. Man, I have not been seeing any Zenny advertisements, so I have no clue. I do it for sure. I'm an adult. Yeah, no one to scold us now, but I don't ever remember getting scolded for it. It's just like a weird thing to get scolded for. Like, what's wrong with having your elbow on the table? Anyways, as everything got set up, okay, look at that.
No.
And you shouldn't slouch. Me? She pointed to Mr. Holden. Oh, not her scolding Cliff, who was leaning forward with both arms on the table. Oops. Mr. Holden seemed unsure about all the sudden attention and carefully rearranged his posture to something suitable for a fancy dinner. He smiled sheepishly at Ma. Elizabeth rolled her eyes and Ma gave a level look at her. You shouldn't be impolite to a guest in the house either. Okay, let's stop scolding everyone. Like, can we just have a good time? Moms, why are we scolding everyone? We're just here to have a nice, good time. Elizabeth groaned, long and long suffering. Ma giggled and Mr. Holden chuckled.
Not bad.
A lot of you could learn a thing or two from Derek. He has the best manners here. I believe it. Derek seems like a good kid. Derek blushed, but it was true. His posture was upright and formal. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He even held his fork gracefully. Get your elbows off the... Wait, hold on. I see the one with George. What the fuck? I didn't know all these celebrities were working with Zenny. I thought Zenny was just like a cheap little glasses place. So, get your elbows off the table. This is not a horse's stable. Probably just an etiquette rule. Nobody remembers why anymore. I'm putting both my elbows on the table all the time from this day forward. Someone could have a crazy traumatized partner that tells you to keep your elbows off the table. That possibly. It depends, but in general, it's like disrespectful thing. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, I've heard of it, but I just don't get why. Like, what's disrespectful about it? It's like, it's elbows. I feel like scolding someone about it is more disrespectful at this point. But anyways, Derek blushed, but it was true. His posture was upright and formal. He even held his fork gracefully. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab. His table manners, on top of all his attempts to aid your parents, made him the model of meal attendee behavior.
Aw.
Oh, all the parents would love Derek. It's nothing. It's true, though. You have been a lovely guest. I've noticed that, too. It's always nice when you stay over, Derek. Derek smiled and sat a little taller in his chair. Do you have anything good to say about our other guest? She looked deliberately at Cove with a teasing smirk. Or is there just nothing to say? Well, Cove is my number one, but he does still clean his hands by wiping them on his pants. Cove frowned at that and absent-mindedly brushed his hands on his pant legs. Your moms laughed lightly. Elizabeth, you should know after all these years, Cove is hardly a guest anymore. Cove smiled awkwardly. Thanks. Manners schmanners. Who cares? I don't think it's that big of a deal. You teased Cove for his bad habit. You complimented Derek on his politeness. You joked that Derek was basically an adult. You kept quiet and took a bite of food. I want to do this, but I want to say manners schmanners. Because that's kind of what I just said in real life. Don't think I'm not seeing your elbows where they shouldn't be, Nikki. I will plant my elbows where I want them to be. They all working for Zenny to get those zennies. Everyone ate their meal together and continued to hang out for the afternoon. After the food, you and the others played a couple games and talked about plans for the upcoming year. The time passed by quickly, and soon it was time to part ways. Not goodbyes again! Mr. Holden talked to your moms, and Cove drifted over to you, knowing that as soon as his dad finished up, he would be leaving. It'd be cool to stay, but we have some stuff to do before everything closes today. Yeah, bye. Could you move? I need the phone. Cove raised an eyebrow, and Elizabeth impatiently gestured behind him. Cove realized he was standing right in front of where the receiver was placed. He sidestepped out of the way and shook his head, clearly thinking Elizabeth was rushing too much. Rushing? Did I read that right? Oh. Your sister made a beeline for the phone and started dialing the number of what you figured was one of her friends. Knowing Elizabeth, she was going to be on there for a while. You, Cove, and Derek shuffled over to the door. It seemed like Mr. Holden was wrapping up his conversation, so everyone started saying their various farewells.
Talk to you later.
See you later, Cove. We gotta do this again sometime. Yeah, see you. Cove turned to you and smiled slightly. Bye, Nikki. You hugged Cove goodbye. You patted Cove on the back. the back pat. You nudged Cove's shoulder. You ruffled his hair. You waved. There's people around. Alright, we're just gonna wave. You accompanied the gesture with a smile on your face. Cove waved back with a warm look in his eyes. I'll see you soon, okay?
Dude.
Seriously, dude, we'll have to hang out later. I'm gonna miss you during school. He offered Cove a high five and the two boys clapped their hands together. Not the friend high five. Cove and his dad left soon after that. Your parents started cleaning up the house, and Elizabeth was still chatting to her friends on the phone. It was just you and Derek left. He elected to stay outside in front of the house to wait for his dad to pick him up. You decided to keep your guest company, although he was originally Cove's visitor. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Whatever, we like Derek. A light summer breeze blew through your hair, and Derek shifted his weight from foot to foot. Thanks for waiting with me. He kicked at the ground distractedly.
Well,
Dad's still gonna be a while. Do you want to go for a walk? Sure, I don't mind. The two of you walked down the street again, just wandering without a destination plan. It was a quiet stroll, too quiet for Derek being the company. You turned to him when you had noticed that he wasn't saying a word. That was unusual. Derek always had something he could chat about. You weren't sure if you should ask about it. Somehow, oh no, we're gonna see Jeremy. We're gonna see Jeremy here. This is not good. Somehow, you ended up at the old park near the beach. You glanced over to Derek once more, still expecting him to say something any second now. However, nothing came from him. In fact, now you noticed a frown creeping on his face. Derek smiled when he realized you were watching. At least his mouth was turned up. There was nothing that really felt happy in the expression. He turned away and the smile fell off his face. His eyes turned intently at the ground and you raised an eyebrow. Is everything okay? If you want to talk about something, I'm here. Yeah, if you want to talk about something, I'm here. I'm a little sad. It's just, with school starting back up again, it's going to be harder to visit. I'm going to have homework and clubs and practices and everything else.
sucks.
It really sucks we go to different schools. His face screwed up. Why they describe it like that? His face screwed up and his fists were closed tightly together. This was really concerning him. What if we don't have time? You channeled some optimism into the conversation. Let's try to be optimistic. We'll make time. We can talk over the phone and have plans for weekends. It'll be okay. Derek looked up at the sky. It was orange and purple with little wisps of clouds scattered around. A plane flew high and a jet stream trailing behind it. Then he turned to the ground again. Derek's face was tilted far enough down that it was harder to read his expression. Hey, Nikki. I actually wanted to talk to you about something, if you don't mind. There was a pause and you waited for him to finish his thought.
Sorry.
I was just wondering, do you like guys at all? Like, would you ever want to be with someone who's a boy? Sorry if that's weird to ask. I don't want to be with a guy, maybe, I don't know. You didn't answer him. I don't want to talk about that. Maybe? Question mark? Where's the yes answer? There's like no... I'm shocked there's no yes, but anyway. Maybe? Question mark? Okay then. He hesitated before finishing his question. So, what I mean is... He's blushing. Oh god. He's confessing to us. Just... Is there any guy you think is kind of cool that you like around here? Not at school or anything like that. He ducked his head further. You thought about it. Oh no! Should we just download the DLC to make him feel better? Mr. Holden! He's an option! We're saved! I like you. I like Cove. There are a lot of guys I think are cool. Not right now. I don't really want to say that. I'm genuinely Mr. Holden. The guilt download. I just looked it up. It's bad to have your elbows on the table because it avoids violence in the olden days. Okay, I guess like I can picture like mob bosses or something. Like they probably sit with like elbows on the table when they're angry or something. I guess, but nowadays it really doesn't mean anything, I don't think. Anyways, we are for sure picking Mr. Holden here. Derek's eyes bulged. He seemed absolutely stunned.
What?
Mr. Holden? Cove's dad? He shook his head and started mumbling to himself. Maybe he didn't really get it. I did say like instead of like. Is he thinking out loud? I think he is. So Derek pulled himself together, somewhat meekly. He looked at you while he tried to project confidence. His posture was too tight for you to believe it. He was nervous.
Alright.
You know something ahead... Wait. You know, thinking ahead and everything is important. You've got to get yourself a game plan and all that. It's good to make plans, especially backup plans. Why is he giving me plan talk? He babbled, all full of energy and forced gusto. Well, anyways, I heard about this thing where people make pacts with their good friends that if they don't find anyone else, then they get together. I see where this is going. Together. Like, they get married and stuff. So I was thinking, since it's good to have plans, it might be cool if we did something like that. His eyes widened and he started to make frantic hand gestures. Like this. Frantic. I just confessed to this guy, kind of. Just, you know, then we'd never have to worry about the future or finding someone. We had said it like a whole decade in the future. Forever. A whole decade? We're 13. We're gonna be 23. We're still gonna be children. We're still children at that age. Derek. Anyways, forever from now. we'd have graduated high school and probably college too. We'd have jobs and be really grown up. I mean, we'd probably have our own places and maybe our own pets and student loans and not the student loans. Please, no student loans. And cars. Oh no, I double clicked. Derek babbled on for a while more. It was as if all the words he had held in silence during your walk had burst out now, all at once. So, yeah, what do you think? Oh no. Do you like me? I don't think that would work. I'm sorry, Derek. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Tom. I feel bad for Derek. So do I. He's like such a good guy. He's such a good guy, but I feel at this point like in-game Nikki has feelings for Cove already, so it would be wrong to make any sort of pact with anyone. You have to be straight up with him. You can't just say yes. I'm definitely not going to say yes. Unless. That's a good idea. I think having a backup plan sounds smart. You accepted the deal because you're fond of Derek. I do like Derek, though. I don't want to hurt his feelings, but I have to. I'll think about it. I could hit him with the I'll think about it. the yes, but not the no. I don't think that would work. I'm sorry, Derek. Do you like me? Where's the fucking no? Oh, I guess this is no. I don't like the way he says no here, though. I'm kind of I'm thinking about the thinking about it. It's either I'll think about it or do you like me? I'll think about it. It's kind of a big decision for just being put on the spot. Yeah, for sure. Don't worry about it. It was just an idea. Thanks for hearing me out and answering my questions and stuff. You felt a little worried that Derek wasn't happy. When he saw your face, he smiled encouragingly. I promise I'm not mad. I'm just wondering. I'm sure things will be okay in the future, no matter what. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad when I start dating Cove now. You just nodded. You didn't spend much longer at the park after that. Derek didn't want to miss his dad, so you both made your way back to your street. After Derek went back home, you decided to settle in for the night. Stretching your arms over your head, you noticed that the living room and the phone were free. You called Lee. Yes, let's talk to her cousin. We love her. You picked up the receiver and quickly punched in the familiar number while going to take a seat on the couch. I'm sad Lee wasn't here for today. Soon enough, after explaining the situation to the housekeeper... Damn, she rich! She got a housekeeper? Anyways, Lee answered. Hey girl, hey, can you talk? Someone just confessed to me, Lee. Definitely. We practically have to. My gosh, can you believe it's almost time for school to start? What happened to our summer? School starts first thing tomorrow for me. Ew. And I thought starting next week was bad enough. Enjoy your last week. Oh, I will. I hope you'll survive your first day. I'm looking forward to it. Then I have nothing to worry about. You'll have a better chance at surviving. And at least summer was nice while it lasted, right? We were busy. Yeah. Remember that time that I found out my biological parents were dead, and then we planned a whole musical, and then it got canceled, but then we ended up performing it for everyone. Yeah, good times. Fondly, you thought about all the best memories you made this summer. Lee was there for some, but there was still many you hadn't filled her in on yet. You reminisced about a moment of your summer. You moved on to talk about her. I mean, I called her, so I'm going to start a topic. You began to speak about the road trip you took that one day with the big shopping trip. In the morning that time you went to Cove's house for dinner. Ooh, what a time. That incredibly hot afternoon. What? Where's the Derek thing? I wanted to give her the tea. He is my husband, yes, but in another life we're focusing on Cove. Yeah, we're focusing on the Cove wedding DLC at this moment. A housekeeper who's still there at 8 o'clock at night, no less. True. Impressive. That's rich. I'm gonna talk about the road trip, I guess. I went on a vacation. Cove's parents ended up inviting my whole family on an RV trip.
Really?
Whoa, that's awesome. It was a 3-day trip and we visited the Redwood National Forest. Lucky. The park was amazing. It was fun hanging out with everyone all together. Excuse me. I really liked riding in an RV for the first time. Cove snuck up into the loft where I was staying. Oh, I want to give her the tea. Fuck it, I'm giving her the tea. She's my bestie. Cove did wait. Start at the beginning. It took a while until you stopped laughing from Lee's reaction long enough to tell her every detail of the story. She excitedly squealed more than once. I can't believe you're holding out on me with such a juicy story. Nothing really happened. Pfft. Keep telling yourself that. You have to keep me updated on what happens next. Well, did I tell her about the anklet though? Because I got an anklet. It was hard to focus on what she was saying. Your face was probably red right now, just thinking about what happened. You reminisced about a moment in your summer you moved on. Let's talk about her now. What was your big highlight of the summer, Lee? Talking to you is always the best part of my summer. Aww. Best cousin, best cousin. Number 4. Wait, what was number 4? Was that the dinner? Oh, the hot day. That was the hot day, right? Nothing about your dead parents? I guess that's polite. Aw, yeah, that was cute. Anyways, even though it was a phone call, you knew that Lee was winking at you. You wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. You laughed, you shook your head. Come on, tell me. Yeah, tell me. Give me I gave you tea. You give me tea. What, you don't believe me? Lee? Alright, okay. So, a high point for me was when I took that trip with my parents to Europe. Yeah, she rich. She rich. She big rich. That was amazing. You and Lee continued to go over your adventures until you were both yawning to each other over the phone. At that, you decided it was time to say goodbye for now. You did have school to wake up for in the morning. Bye, Lee.
Bye.
Night, Nikki. Talk to you later. You left the phone on the side table for now. Looking at the clock on the wall, you saw that there was only about 10 minutes until your moms would be insisting you had to go to bed, so you could be rested enough for school. You stretched your legs out on the couch and sighed in defeat, watching the minute hand change 1 minute closer to bedtime. You rearranged yourself feeling restless and looked out the window. Startled initially, you spotted a figure out in the hills. It was Cove. The fuck you doing, boy? When the surprise faded, you realized it wasn't that much of a shock at all. It was exactly something Cove would do. You went outside to meet up with him. You ran off to go see him. You left him alone. You smacked the window to get his attention. I kind of want to smack the window, but I'm worried that's going to get, like, my mom's attention. This is probably what I would do, is open the window, but I would be like, this one's blue and this one's yellow. Still don't remember what the colors mean, but I'm just worried that if I call out, my moms are gonna catch me and cock block us. What's the difference between these two? You went outside to meet up with him. You ran off to go see him. They're the same, as just different colors. You jump out the window. Cam, you crazy. Are you in your hard mode right now? I don't know what the difference with these two are. Whatever, I'll pick this one. Strolling casually, you went over to the front door. Oh, there's those fireflies. Depends on what you pick during the certain times, or it'll tell you that you can kiss him, that you can do all this other stuff. Interesting. I said number 4 when it was tell her about Cove. We did it. It's great to be on the same wavelength. Go to him, girl. Of course, of course. Done? Oh, damn, that was quick. Wait. When did you guys start? The fuck? Maybe yellow means direct because you're running instead of just going. Maybe. Hour and a half ago? So it took you guys an hour and a half. That's really good. Dang. Y'all, I want to be like y'all one day. One day I'll be like y'all, maybe. About 6 damage gems, level 10 damage gems later. Maybe I'll be there. Main switch to Scouter? I feel like I could because if I did Evo Scouter, you did Evo Scouter, right? Your main only has 1 build on it, right? Because if I did Evo Scouter, I would only need the 2 gems. So that is kind of nice. Evo Scouter, honestly, yeah, I don't know if I can main swap because I love my Deadeye too much, but 2 level 10 gems and 1 of them is cooldown. That's so cheap, like sounds very doable. It'll be us soon, easy peasy. I did hit a tap today, so I'm like 1615.86 or whatever that stupid number is. What are you at, Sleep? I just looked it out. The colors means is blue tends to be more straightforward, yellow more emotive, and green uncertain. Oh, I'm gonna forget that again. Yeah, I remember it told me in the tutorial, but I forgot. So I'll probably forget again, but that... I think I've been picking a lot of yellow, which does seem like emotive. So yeah, that makes sense. I think yellow, I've been picking a lot. And just move 2 gems around, and I think you'll like AT Scouter more than Deadeye. You think so? I do think I will love AT Scouter. But AT Scouter is so expensive. I think they share the exact same... Do they not share the exact same build as Slayers? I didn't realize they went mass increase. Like Raid Captain or whatever. Well, I forget what it was. But I did... Like, they go the exact same thing as Slayers. It's so expensive. We're the same eye level now, are we? Let's go. The next taps are gonna be rough, though. The next taps are gonna be rough. Alright, when you arrived, you noticed how many fireflies were out that night. They drifted along lazily, barely minding your presence as you waded through to reach the top of the hill. Cove turned towards you and you approached, and you noticed right away that Cove looked happy to see you. Hey. You had a bounce in your step. You weren't sure how long you'd get before your moms roped you back inside for bed. Hey, what are you doing out here? Nothing. Nothing. Not really. What do you mean, not really? Just say nothing and end it there. WTF. He shrugged, seeming unhappy with his own answer. You stared at him, waiting for him to continue. Well, I guess I was feeling kind of weird about stuff, so I'm getting some fresh air before bed. You should really go to sleep. I know how you feel. He was feeling what about stuff? Weird. Okay. Is there not like a what do you feel weird about option? I hope you feel better, or I know how you feel. I mean, I don't really feel weird about stuff though. So I'm gonna say I hope you feel better. His mouth pulled into a bent smile. He spoke so quietly that you almost missed it. I think I will. Cove let himself fall back onto his butt and then all the way back down, so he was laying on his back. He looked up at the sky. You laid down yourself, you sat in the grass, you stood there, you sat on his chest. You laid down yourself. Let's go lay with him. You lowered yourself to lay back on the hill. He had been lost in thought, or was possibly waiting for you to situate yourself, but he started speaking unprompted again. I feel like he's going to... You sat on coals, what? Second time today. Hopefully your taps are blessed, though. I don't know. My last 2 taps, I think, were pretty good. Okay, well, one I got to like 90% artisan, and then the last one I hit at 20, which I think is really good. So I'm worried that the next ones are going to be, I think my predictions are my next taps are going to be like 50 artisan-ish. So, I mean, that's still pretty good too, but I've got a long way to go. And they're like all plus 18 to 19 now. So much. Most people like apple pie, peach pie, cranberry pie, chocolate cream pie, blueberry pie, cherry pie, key lime pie, or pumpkin pie. But my personal favorite is tinapay. I love that. Hi, Perplexity. How are you? Is it bad to lay on his chest when I first played? Is that what you picked? I don't want to be, like, I'm definitely going to pursue him romantically, but I'm not, like, I'm basically playing this out like we have, we have a, I don't want to say, like, sexual tension because we're kids, but, like, we have feelings for each other right now, but we don't realize it because we're young. And, so we have these feelings of wanting to be close to each other, but we're not really acting on them yet. And then I'm thinking when we're in step 3 and 4, that's when we're acting on, that's when we're doing romantic things. We've done some stuff like the foot thing and I guess the anklet and the RV incident, but yeah, I'm holding off on like doing the really touchy romantic stuff until at least step 3 and 4. Well, I don't know how old we'll be in step 3, don't tell me, but depending on how that goes then. After I approved of my funny, I keep sharing. I pog. Hope your day and stream. Aw, thank you for sharing that. I thought that was funny. I was like, where is this going? I was kind of confused at first. But wait, we do like tinapay. And for anyone who wondering what Perplexity just said, tinapay is bread. Excuse me. That's bread in Tagalog. And it's pronounced tinapay, so it's like, it sounds like pie. But anyways, thanks for telling me about my dad and the money he offered you to be my friend. Good times, good times. This is probably the last thing you were expecting out of him. Cove seemed to pick up on that and stretched his arms out wide in front of him. This is where we met, remember? It happened that day. Wink. You could recall the sad little boy with the pink cast who you found in this very spot. It felt like a lifetime ago. I kind of have a strange feeling looking at you. Not in a bad way. Just thinking about you, then really seeing you now. It's something. It was almost unbelievable how much of an impact he made on your life just by moving in next door. He couldn't even imagine what your days might have looked like. You couldn't even imagine what your days would have looked like in a world where you hadn't met him. Cove glanced back at you, waiting for a response, and you had no idea what to say. Then, still without a word from you, Cove shook his head strongly. What? It's you. Huh? He snickered before answering. He looked thoroughly amused with your reaction. That's what you do all the time, so I'm being you. Wait, I shake my head all the time? Is that what he's saying I do all the time? You're stunned. He noticed enough to take note of it. I don't do it that much. Not being able to argue with his assessment. You accepted it. You felt bashful. I was stunned that he took notice enough to take note. I think that's cute. I didn't get it either. Okay, I feel better about that. There was no response to that you could give, but you noticed Cove smiling softly at you. He wasn't trying to be mean with it. Honestly, there weren't that many people you could think of that you, think of who could tease you about something like that. Returning a smile, you realize there was no denying that you two have been around each other for a long time. Cove broke the quiet before it could fully settle. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then. Honestly, I wish we could have school chapter. Maybe there is DLC for school chapters, but I would love to see how our school goes. See you then. With a final wave, Cove headed for home, but you stayed there a few minutes longer. Your mind kept going back to his simple statement, see you tomorrow. No matter how much was changing around you, there were some things in your life that always seemed to remain true. The hills felt warm to you that night. Before you knew it, okay, that's a little bit, I hope we shower after that. Because we were just laying in the dirt. But anyways, before you knew it, you were getting comfortable under your covers in your room. Your mind couldn't help but be buzzing with thoughts about the future. You felt excited. There was little doubt in your mind that things were moving forward, and you couldn't wait to find out what changes were waiting for you in the horizon. Slowly, your eyes grew heavy as you drifted off to sleep, your mind spinning with wishful thoughts. No matter what happened next, you could only hope that you would make the most of it. You were ensnared in a dream when a noise from the outside world jostled you. Your eyes snapped open, noises happened. You just tried to forget it. You stubbornly kept your my eyes would snap open. The light clatter continued. Now that you were more alert, you could distinguish it as a tapping sound. Ain't no way Cove is waking me up right now. Quiet, slow, but persistent. Each beat was like being poked. You couldn't ignore it. You lifted your head from the pillow and looked for the source. Not much work was needed to puzzle it out. It was from the window. We have school tomorrow, Cove! With that, you knew exactly what it was. From the color of the light filtering into your room, it was too early for anyone to be awake, including the sun. It had barely hauled itself over the horizon, but that didn't stop some people, it seemed. You sat up in bed and opened the window wide. Cool air, not yet warmed by the day, tickled your face as it pushed into your room. And just as you'd expected, there was your neighbor crouching on your windowsill. He was fully dressed, though, not for school. Did you sleep, sir? Like, we have school tomorrow. We have our first day of school tomorrow. What are we doing here? What is this? Okay. I'm a nerd. Like, I need my sleep for school. Anyways, he was wearing a wetsuit and a fond smile. This is a very nice shot of him. The art for this, good. Oh, that's me. Hi. You stared back, blinking. So technically we won't be back to school for a few more hours. Are we not? Hello? We have school, bro! How long did we sleep? Did I sleep for like 2 hours or what? His voice was delicate yet deliberate, each word a careful explanation. Classes haven't really started yet, so do you want to hit the beach with me one more time this summer? Dude, the beach is gonna be freezing at this hour! Here we go again. It's way too early. You're crazy. Cove, you're cute. You gave a decisive nod. I do want to call him crazy. I hope he doesn't get... Because I would say this is very much out of what I would do. Because I'm a school nerd. But I would be down to do it. Hopefully this doesn't... This isn't a no, though, hopefully. I want one of these. I feel like these are no's. Hopefully not. You're crazy. Only Cove would think of something like this. He just smiled bigger when I called him crazy. Anyways. Only Cove would think of something like this, but that was part of what made him special to you. You rushed to get changed. Okay, good. You rushed to get changed into something suitable while Cove climbed back down to ground level. Your limbs, still half asleep, struggled somewhat as you attempted to We are so dirty. Like, did we even bathe after laying in the dirt last night? You attempted to coordinate them into a swimsuit, but you got there in the end. Soon you were tiptoeing out of your front door, clutching a towel. Cove was already there to greet you. Your eyes met. Cove's gaze darted to your destination and back to you. You checked the door was closed, gave him a thumbs up, and the two of you leapt into action. Wordlessly, you began to run down the familiar path ahead, Cove beside you. The thrill of your illicit outing made you want to laugh. Not that you dared. If anyone in your family looked out and saw you, then your summer would be back to being over. One glance at Cove told you that he was exactly the same, holding back snickers for fear of being heard and caught. The towel streamed out from under your arm like a cape. You were running so fast downhill that simply keeping your balance and not tumbling down was a real threat. It just wasn't enough to make you slow your pace. For every step you took, the beach was a little closer and the day a little brighter. What lay ahead of you would arrive, and you were happy to meet it. Oh, okay. In between, we've made it! Except we have to read this now. Okay. He's your bad boy. We like a bad boy. Ooh, we get to update our look. Bro, I forgot we look like this. I'm gonna have to draw, but by the time I'm done this, I have too many drawing projects for myself lined up. I know, but anyway, I'm gonna have to draw like a little fan art of Nikki, who is now going to grow up and become Nicholas. But Nicholas and Cove. Can you hear that again?
Nicholas.
Who dat? Who dat?
Neve. Sam.
Wait, his voice got deeper, I think. I guess because he's older now. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That's so cool. Okay, we're Nicholas now because we're like grown up or whatever. That was cute. Also, hi, Sunlog! Happy Saturday! How are you? How's your day been? Yes, yes. Okay, we're Nicholas now. We're grown up. We're grown up, Nikki. When we were a kid, we went by Nikki. But now we're Nicholas. Yeah. I think we look the same, though. I don't know. Maybe we could change the front. Ooh, maybe we cut our bangs? Question mark. Oh. Okay, that is some Sailor Moon shit. Oh my. This is fucking... I forget his name from Demon Slayer. This is kind of emo. Kind of fits our vibe. This is also emo. Oh. Oh. Nah. I do love this haircut. I do really like this, but we will not pick that. Is this meant to look like if I do this, does it look like I have a buzz cut at the top? Oh, it is shaved. Never mind. I kind of just want straight down, no bangs, nothing. I don't think we have that. Do we? Oh, there we go. We moved our hair out of our face. It was smooth 1. What? Why does it skip to smooth 2? WTF? This is definitely still the best one, but maybe we, Okay, we're keeping the old hair. Fuck it. Yes, him. The only name I can remember is Nezuko. Nezuko is a really easy name to remember. You're in high school. You discovered conditioner. I think I always had beautiful hair. Maybe we dye our hair. Wait, I think we had already explored this. Oh, Sephiroth? Question mark? Maybe we dye our hair. We did explore this though, and I hated it. Yeah. So I kind of want something like this, but not dreads. Yeah, I think we just keep long, whatever. We're one of those people that just don't change our look over the years. Yeah. I'm doing well. Story's been cool so far. It has. It was mostly bittersweet there because the summer was ending, but I'm very excited to see what happens next. All right, so our scars are still there. No. Hand size is still slender. We still don't have glasses. Earrings? Since when? Hold. Can I ever see my earrings? Okay, I might be able to see them here. Oh. What are those? Those are the only ones I can see. Okay, hold. Okay, here we go. You know what? This hair is kind of a look. Oh, that looks kind of cool. I'm into it. Oh yeah, we're going full-blown emo, folks. Oh yeah. Ooh, I'm into it. Lips. Oh, we can have thick lips? Huh? It looks the same. What you mean? I guess it's just a story thing. Alright, we got thick lips, whatever. Thick, juicy lips. Our hands are still slender, though. Yeah. Alright, let's change that hair back. Even though I'm pretty sure you can't see our hair. Okay, you can see our hair here with this haircut, so fine, we'll change the hair. So we do pants, shirts, sure. We still don't do hats. Braces. Dang, we can even do braces? I guess we're still teens here. I really don't know. Moms don't even let us have sweets growing up. Small wonder they would let us have earrings. I have 3 earrings now. 3 or 6. Like 3 piercings per year. We're the tattoo. That's what I'm saying. I hope we do get that option later. Maybe step 4 when we're like full-blown adults, question mark. Ring! Are we getting proposed to, question mark? Jewels, plural. Pattern, plain. Oh, yeah, I'm picking jewels, plural. Alright, headscarf. We doing heads. Oh! They're so inclusive. You can do all these fun colors. Oh! Ooh! That kind of looked like hair when it was black. Like, this looks like a mom haircut right now. That also looks like hair. Actually, I kind of like it. I wonder if they'll have like a full-blown... Oh, no, they won't. Okay. Nail length. A little short. Nail color. Black. We're gonna be that. We're gonna be that guy. Black nail. Nose ring. Ain't no way! Alright, we're getting our nose ring. Can we get an eyebrow thing? The gold looks terrible. Septum, question mark? Okay, Okay, it looks kind of weird on this little avatar dude, but fuck it. We're getting the septum. Everything else can stay the same, I think. Can I not change my eyebrows, though? La, 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 la. I think that's it. Done. Oh, okay. Relaxed direct nerve. I'm still not really sure what choosing these do. I'm gonna say relaxed. Like, we're relaxed around him. And now we will do crush. Probably not love yet. I really don't know what... Oh, what the... We get little pink lines on our face. What the fuck? Good. Hi, Etsy! How's it going? Good to see you, friend. Good day. I have 8 ear piercings. Do you? I would love to get more ear piercings, but the ear piercings that I did have... Oh my god! Tink will tie us up if we don't raid. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. It's because you're grown enough. Oh yeah, that I know, but I'm just like shocked that I have like, look at these 3 little pink blush lines. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Gio. Good to see you. Oh, you're playing Cult of the Lamb? How's the cult looking? Welcome, friends. Welcome in. I'm Nikki. Nice to meet you guys. I am playing a game called Our Life right now. It's a visual novel, choices matter dating sim game, and I'm really into it. It's really good. I highly recommend it. It's free on Steam. I'm not sponsored, but it's free on Steam, so if you're into that kind of game, you should totally play it because it's free and it's really good. It's probably one of like the best visual novels I've played. But I'm also a Lost Ark streamer and overall RPG enjoyer. I have not played Cult of the Lamb, but I have joined other people's cults. It looks like a fun game, though. But yes, welcome, welcome. Thank you for choosing me to raid today. Hi, Pirate, Mr. Pirate, Darren Kirby, Dabwe. Hello, hello. JMM, Shawnathan. Oh my god, we have another Sean. Don't have a heart attack. The alert scared the crap out of me. Justin Twice. Hello, hello. I'm gonna get more piercings. What do you want to get? Nice to meet you as well. Thank you so much for rating me. I don't know how you chose me, but I really, really appreciate it. But also don't feel like you have to stay if you're like hungry and need to do stuff. But yes, let me hit you with the follow before I forget. But yes, guys, I'm in like my visual novel phase right now. I am a storyline enjoyer, so I do take the storylines of games pretty seriously. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I take storylines very seriously, so usually when a scene is happening, I focus on that, and then I always try to catch up with chat after in like little bursts. Jonathan, oh my gosh, thank you! Thank you for picking me! I love the name Jonathan. I've actually been collecting Seans. That's right. There is a lot of Seans in my community, and so I just decided that I'm collecting you. So my Sean collection is growing. I think all of them are also spelt S-E-A-N. I think all of them are. But yes, Geo, I recognize Geo. I've met Geo before. Good to see you again. Sean Collector, yes. More piercings, I might get a septum. Septum piercings are really cool. I would get one, but I try to filter where you like shows you what you would look like with one, and it does not look good on me. But I did think that the eyebrow piercing looked really cool. So that was kind of neat. Hyuni collected me first. I don't know if Hyuni is collecting Shans, but I'll have to ask her. We do also love Hyuni. 4 years? That's crazy. Yes, I definitely recognize Gio. It's cool to see you again. Gio is famous for real. I feel like it might be in my head, but I feel like I do see Gio like frequently in other chats. But I also don't know which chat, so it might just be in my head. Yeah. Welcome in, guys. I might get snake bites as well. Ooh, excuse me. Those would look really cool. I don't know if I'm like brave enough to get piercings. For some reason, I'm like really brave to get tattoos. But when it comes to piercings, I'm like apprehensive. I'm apprehensive of the pain. But I think piercings do hurt more, personally. But I don't know. That's not from experience. Anywho, so what is happening right now for anyone who hasn't played Our Life? It is broken up into 4 steps, and I'm entering step 3. So, spoiler alert, or warning, I guess. But every step, it seems there is a time skip, and I grow older. So right now, my love interest is my neighbor. We started out as kids, and we're like growing up together, and we just had our we just played our summer as our 13-year-old self, and now we're entering step 3, and I don't know how old we are, but we will find out shortly. And I'm just deciding, like, the game gives me all these things that I can choose. So I have a crush on Cove, who is our main love interest. So I think that's where we're gonna keep it, but it's just laughing at how weird the blush looks on my character. This sounds like a cool game. About time I feel some kilig. Okay, wait, there is a lot of kilig that has been going on. Like, we've only been kids so far, but like, wait, you're Filipino? That just hit me now. I know you just said kilig, but hi, or mabuhay, I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of kilig moments here. It's actually really cute. It's really well written. Oh, and also I found out that my character in the game is adopted by 2 moms. So this is an LGBT game, so I have 2 moms. And I'm adopted, and so is my sister, but my sister is Filipina. So she was she's adopted from the Philippines. So I thought that was a really cool connection. More Filipinos, yes! More Filipinos. Love to meet more. Filipinas unite! Yes, true. It's always good to meet some fellow Filipinas. Do you speak, like, fluent Tagalog as well? Alright, here we go. Begin step 3 at Relaxed Crush. Why does that sound weird? Yes, this is a relaxed crush. We are relaxed, yes. Cove customization. Okay, I don't want to mess with his personality because he's perfect, but can I, like, look at them? Holy blue, blah, blah, blue, blue. That's what he looks like now? Okay, let's look at the hair. Let's look at the hair. He's got the glasses again. Wait, he lost them when he was 13, then he got them back? Ooh. Wait, that kind of looks nice. Ooh. Okay, wait. Okay, where does... He's Cliff's son for sure. Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. We're gonna probably go with this one. This one does look good on him. We need to change his outfit for sure. Ooh, the slim glasses. I kind of started liking him without the glasses. Can I say him without eye smile though? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, we can give him earrings too? I can't see shit though. Oh, just studs? Okay, let's just say he got earring. We both got our ears pierced together.
Vitamins or vitamins? Is it so it's blinding me.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me. That was Tinkerbell's stream. It just started randomly playing. Oh, because I had your page open. I was like, is that an alert that I don't recognize? I thought that was me for a second. I had a, like, imposter syndrome. But anyways, that was Tinker Bell's lovely voice. And sorry if that scared anyone, because the volume was literally at max. What a cool setup you have. I don't know what I'm looking at, but you have like all these balloons behind you. That is really, I don't know if it's like, I don't know what that is, but it's a cute setup. Anywho, Tinkerbell over. Sorry if I gave you a jump scare with your own voice. I genuinely thought that was an alert, and I thought that was me. And I was like, wait, which alert is this? Anyways, okay. I think we were, oh no. Did I change? Okay, no. Did we give him glasses? After, let's give him glasses. The game did default the glasses on him. Well, we are definitely changing that outfit though. The outfit is, ooh, it's kind of nice. That is not nice. Okay, we'll give him this. We'll give him this. Does this have to be tucked in? Ooh, wait, I want this in real life. Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, yo. 2A does not, okay. Wait, is this really all the shirt options? We got 3 shirt options. We got like 69 pant options. Okay, bracelets. Oh, whoa. Not a fan. Okay. Honestly, I like the jewelry. I'm into it. He's wearing the anchor necklace. A very Cove branded. What the F? These are his PJs now? What the F word is this? We can change his hair. Okay, glasses. Oh, actually, we should give him no glasses and then PJs, we give him glasses. Does that make sense? That makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But we're changing this shirt. Oh, no, I don't think we have an option. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're going with the blue one. And I guess we match with blue pants. Oh! I'm seeing... He just ditched the wetsuit. I thought I recognized it. Yeah, I'm sorry if I highly confused you. The Cove nipple jump scares. Wait, has anyone here played this game before, by the way? That glasses setup makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and change that. Wait, actually, no, I'll go through the rounds. Me? Okay, I know you've played it before, pretty baby girl. But yes, let's see. I guess we ditched the wetsuit, huh? Ooh, pink. Pink kind of looked good on him. YOLO. He's swimming. He's swimming, which tells me he shouldn't wear glasses, right? That's what I would do. Formal! Oh my god, we're gonna have formal events? I'm so excited. Okay. Okay. Chill, Nikki. Chill. Okay, we keep the same hair. We keep the same hair every time. No glasses for formal. Because we're formal. Shirt. What is this giraffe print? Or like crack print? It's like cracked cement. Okay, I guess we go with crack cement. We can't even change the pants. Oh, we did take the glasses off. Okay. What? I thought I gave him glasses. I'm so confused. Oh, I think it's the same for all of them. Okay, I get it. Okay, I guess we just go no glasses. In general. Okay. I see. They made me think that, okay. It made it look like I could change it for each scenario, but it's fine. I'm a fan of this outfit. I'm honestly a huge fan of those pants. I want them in real life. So Cove is definitely... He's definitely grown up. Nice to meet you in your lovely community. Unfortunately, you need to go to bed. Yes, go to bed. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And guys, go follow Tinkerbell. We can get the / shout out for Tinkerbell. Guys, go follow her and show her some love as she showed us love today. I got jump scared by him shirtless too. Yeah, that caught me off guard. I was expecting a wetsuit. We'll change his pants. Have a great. Thank you for doing that shout out. Thank you, thank you. Good night. Have a lovely sleep. I hope you have the bestest dreams. All right, our life. Since you're romantically interested in Cove. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. We're getting the tutorial. Okay, since you're romantically interested in Cove and are old enough to start being physically affectionate more seriously, so not just toe touching, you can choose what initiative level he has throughout this step. What does this mean? Making sure the player experiences what they want is important in our life, but always putting your choice first can potentially make a relationship feel one-sided. So we've added some flexibility in how it works out. A low initiative means that Cove will occasionally ask to touch the MC, and in those situations there will always be an opportunity to say yes or no. For example, he won't simply lean over and kiss the MC as a greeting or in an emotional moment. Every piece of physical interaction will either be initiated or approved by the player before it happens. Consent. Still lurking? Good luck. Thank you. I got cargo shorts, sort of like his pants. Cargo pants are thumbs up from Mickey. Okay. Middle initiative means there will be those certain times when Cove requests to touch the MC. Many chances to initiate affection on your own, and also he will pretty regularly give affection automatically. I think I like that one. One example would be giving the MC a kiss because he's happy or emotional or something else. And in other situations, you can choose not to make the first move in order to give Cove the space to be the one to act afterwards. Overall, the love interest can get romantic, but players' agency will take priority. High initiative includes everything middle does, but it also means that the player agency will be reduced to a degree in favor of having Cove give physical affection even more frequently and with less prompting. Instead of all the major affection-giving situations being led by a choice menu for you to decide on, some will instead be replaced by Cove acting automatically. So he's a dommy daddy. I don't know. Okay, this level is only recommended if you're very comfortable with physical affection and would prefer to simply see it happen rather than always holding the reins on it. However, this level is mostly relevant if Cove ends up as your official boyfriend at some point. Situations where high-level initiative makes a difference tend to come up in scenes that are exclusive to being in a relationship. The parts that are also included in the middle initiative, which will be seen whether you're dating or not. Once you pick your level, it can be changed partway through a step. Oh. Okay, cool. The choice only comes up at the beginning of... Oh, okay. So if we hate it, we can still change it. Oh, it can't. Never mind. I read that so wrong. It cannot be changed. The choice at the beginning of every story section. Okay. We hope you enjoy whichever initiative option you decide on. I think I'll go with middle, which is yellow, which is what I've been picking, which is funny. Okay. All right, here we go. Another year with our bae. The start of class... Wait, hold on. I haven't saved in a hot minute. Save. Ta-da! Okay. The start of classes ended the relaxed, free days of summer. It didn't take long for you to get back into the swing of the school year routine. Schedules and homework became the new normal. Derek wasn't around nearly as much. No. With school and after school activities, there weren't many opportunities for him to take the trip out to your neighborhood. Sometimes you'd hear that he was at a training camp or something like that, but you weren't always sure what he was up to. But you still kept in touch over the phone as best you could. The phone. The Jeremy kid. I feel like there was a route where you definitely could have been friends with Jeremy, and I absolutely spit on that route. Like, that route absolutely did not happen for me. The Jeremy kid did disappear after that summer. Wait, sorry, what does this look like? This is my mirror for now. Okay, good enough for me. Oh no, I pulled it. No! I fucked it up. Okay, the Jeremy kid did disappear after that summer, and no one ever heard from him again. Where he went or what might he be up to was a mystery. Good. No one cares. Absolutely no one cares. Okay, good enough. That pillow away. More summers came and went, like the waves on the shore coming in and out. Why does that look like a prison in the back? I think that's our school, though. In your second year of high school, someone new started to visit Sunset Bird. A sunny girl named Terry Brooke. Why does that name sound familiar? I don't know. But anyways, she was a friend Cove made due to them being ocean obsessed. Terry was more than glad to befriend you too. Someone close to Cove had to be good company, she felt. You were pleased to get along with her as well. Terry was tight with another girl who you had known distantly from school for a long time, Miranda Eckert. That name also sounds familiar. You saw more and more of her as time went on, thanks to Terry and Miranda's own outreach. Brooke is notably also a geological feature. Of course. After a while, all of you developed a real friendship together. As for your home life, the Zoldycks also had developments. Changing laws and public perception countrywide made it possible for your moms to openly wear their wedding rings without questions. Yay! Though they had a wedding years ago, it was only recently that the union was officially recognized everywhere in the US. That was a good day, to say the least. Elizabeth came into her own and stopped being quite as irritable. See, I knew she would come around when she got older. She'd no longer worried about perceived childishness as she grew up for real. She didn't even mind being called Lizzie again, although most people used Liz. She eventually graduated high school and moved out, to attend college in another state. It was a lot for you to adjust to your older sister being gone. Liz never let you forget her role in your life, though, and kept in touch. That's on brand for her. Cove's relationships with his family improved over the years. Kyra visited several times over that summer, and things became easier between the two. He was also closer with his dad than ever before. You knew they talked more, and that helped prevent a lot of friction before it could start. And Cove only continued to open up to his parents and the rest of the world. He was so bright he shone. He would willingly join conversations, make jokes, and put in an effort not to use overly blunt phrasing. Cove's interests had shifted from when he was younger. He still enjoyed athletic activities on occasion, but now he gave time to more studious endeavors as well, and he got that from me. For sure. Things had... I turned off the sounds for the Steam notifications finally, but we did get a achievement. Things had shifted between you and Cove. You had been friends for years, but the closer you became, the more you felt for him. You didn't view him in a purely platonic way anymore. It was strange to look back on it all. The future faded into your present. Then it was simply the past. Even the most fundamental parts of your life couldn't last forever. You felt that the most pointedly the day you inevitably graduated high school. We graduated! It was over. And you would not be going back ever again. From now on, what came next was your choice. You would be directing your own life. This is starting to get a little scary. That was where you were currently. The summer after school had ended. The first summer of true freedom. This is the summer that could last forever, essentially. What used to be a reprieve from typical was now going to be your first step into adulthood. Oh my god. How old are you when you graduate? Like 18, 19, right? Or 18. I don't think you're 19. Unless you're like late or something. I don't know. Stop being quite as irritable is such a backhanded compliment. I mean, even the game knew that she was irritable. That's funny. The U.S. Supreme Court decision, Oberge fell that legalized same-sex marriage was 2015 with in-game Nikki in high school. That puts the start of our story in early 2000s, a little later than when we put... Oh, yeah. I think I did eventually guess early 2000s, right? Because early 2000s was pretty much my childhood of me being on the phone. 18 to graduate. Right, okay, so we're 18. Cool. Ish. I don't know, maybe our birthday's like... Wait, did I get to choose my birthday? I don't know. One fine summer morning, you took in what had become a very special scene. The whole family having a meal together. Elizabeth? Wait, our house changed, I think. Did it? Yeah, our table's different. We upgraded. We upgraded our table and we have a shelf. Crazy! Did we always have this gold apple vase thing? Okay, anyways. Lovely. Oh my god, she's so beautiful! Our sister. Hold on, I gotta fix my hair again. She grew up beautifully. I was getting worried for her for a while. She's got the mom smile too. Oh god. You're right, the creepy straight on smile. We remodeled everything. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know if we had there was something here before, like a counter, but I don't know if we had a whole full-blown bar. But anyways, your big sister Liz still hadn't lived at home full-time for a couple years. She arrived last week to spend the season here since it was an off semester for her. She wanted to... I wonder what she's taking. Did it say what she was taking? She wanted to make sure she was in town because you had now also graduated high school. So who knew how much rarer these moments would become in the future? This is so sad. You watched on as Liz laughed good-naturedly over a comment Mom made. Her Elizabeth-only mindset had only been a phase. Nearly any nickname was welcomed at this point in her life. Strangely, even though she'd moved away, you'd lately felt closer to her than you had in a long time. You idly scooped up more of your breakfast and chewed absent-mindedly. You were vegetarian, you were vegan, you were pescatarian, you were proletarian, you were a picky eater. You generally ate whatever. That one. And the meal you had reflected that. It included just about everything your mom's made, though you often made your own food nowadays. Oh, we eating. So poignant. Thank you for the hydrate, Tom. With Liz around, though, your parents made even more options than usual. Your sister had been vegetarian for a while, and they wanted to make sure she had choices too. Dang, our moms are getting... Our moms mostly look the same, but they do have a little bit of wrinkle under their eye, I think. I think they added a little bit of wrinkle. Definitely, Mom has wrinkles. Sorry, Mom. She definitely got a wrinkle. She got like, yeah. Got a little something going on. And she got glasses. Wait, she didn't have glasses before, did she? No, she did. She just changed glasses. She had circle frames before. Holy shit, I was right. Palatarian is just chicken. I like that. I know they let you customize. Like, they're so inclusive in this game. Yeah. It's really cool. But yes, I did not know what Palatarian was. That is good to know. Conversation had gone on idly without you fully taking in the words until your ears were piqued when Ma started on a bit of town gossip. And so that's how I heard the news. All right. Stop burying the lead. Stop burying the lead. I don't know what that word is. And tell us, what is this so-called news? Ma giggled as she cast a look across the table, satisfied that she had caught everyone's attention. Please tell me Mr. Holden is still single. Well, it turned out the Donnells? The Donnells? We have Donnells in here. Well, it turns out the Donnells won't be renting out the condo up the streets as per Sunset Bird tradition. For the first time in what must be nearly 2 decades. Were those the grumpy old people that we were pranking? I hope not. I hope they're not tarnishing Donnell's name like that. Lead sounds like lead. It's used a lot in newspaper talk. It really means the same thing as lead. Oh, weird and confusing. Also, my sister is really tall for a Filipino. Just saying. But anyways. A chorus of gasps, shocked expressions were had all around. After the initial shock, your eyebrows pinched. Mom may consider them by name, but you and Liz always viewed them exclusively as the mean old couple you would yell at anyone under 20. Who would yell at anyone under 25 who crossed their paths? Your ma continued on with the story, spreading strawberry jam over a piece of toast as she did so. They've decided not to take big trips anymore. Friends and family will be visiting them at their home. Yeah, our moms definitely have eye wrinkles. Holy shit. It's very apparent when she closes her eyes, bro. Do you feel better about your bangs now that Liz has joined in? No. I actually think I think Liz has grown beautifully, but I also think the bangs don't suit her. Yeah. I do, though, think that Ma is rocking the bangs. Yes. That's nice for them, then. Have a good summer. Mean grandparents with no grandkids away from us. That's a relief. It's kind of sad they can't travel anymore. I hope they're still okay, even if they are mean. My thoughts exactly, Liz. Finally, they can piss off. You didn't have anything to comment. It's sad they can't travel anymore. They've had a really full life. It's nothing to sneeze at. And you be nice, Liz. Oh, our mom is still doing that creepy smile. You don't want to end up like them, do you? Oh my god, Elizabeth was on the path to ending up like them. You and your sister cracked smiles at the joke. At least they won't be here to yell at my children anymore. And that blunt comment got laughter from all 3 of you. Engrossed in conversation once more, you continued to chat with your family until the meal was over. What this? Step 3. 3rd time's charm? Okay. 69. Oh shit, you right. What a nice number. She may have wrinkled, but she's absolutely beautiful, and still she keep her nose ring too. Wait, who had the nose ring? Was that my mom? That's my mom, right? Or Ma. Maybe there's DLC for that no bags. I would buy that instantly. As it went, once the food was eaten, the cleanup had to be done. Liz took the role of washing the dishes and passed them to you for drying and putting away. You had a set of cups in front of you that needed to go on the top shelf of the cabinet. It was effortless to do. You were very tall. The task was pretty straightforward to you. You were tall. Why is it asking about my height again? You had to stretch, but it was doable. You were an average height. It was a struggle to get them up without a stepping stool. A stepping stool is mandatory. Okay, that would be my answer in real life, but because we are Nicholas, in game we are very tall. That was that was simply your lot in life. You'd always been vertically gifted. Yeah, totally. You felt great about how things were. You hoped you might still grow more. You wish you had stopped growing earlier. You didn't think about it much. Didn't even know what to think about it. I don't think about it much. That was a struggle for you because you remember how much you used to feel so content about it when you were younger. Oh, what? I don't think about it much. Like, I don't care. Liz shook you out of your internal musing by starting up an impromptu conversation. She seemed to be voicing the thoughts that had been buzzing around in her own head. I have to say, going back for another semester this fall is pretty intimidating. You think after the first year or two you'd have a handle on things, but no. Maybe she should ditch the Valley accent. But I need to give people voices so I can differentiate. You stole a glance at her, still placing cups in the proper place. I guess it's only fair. My first round was pretty general classes. In year one of my... Oh, she's doing architecture! I love this. I love this for her. Okay, and year one of my architecture major was the basics. Now it feels serious. I have to actually know things. The laugh she gave was flippantly airy, but the way I'm wondering if she's supposed to have naturally orange hair. Like, it's a weird color for her, but I'm shocked like she wouldn't have dyed it by now. Anyways, the way she scrubbed at the plates had more force than necessary. I know you can handle it. I think it's really cool you want to be an architect. I do think it's really cool. That sounds hard. You simply shrug. You merely listen to... I really do naturally be picking the yellow answers. Don't be too impressed yet. Wait to see if it actually happens, but thanks. Your older sister's mouth quirked into a small smile. It'll be fine one way or another.
Oh.
But I'm not really trying to scare you away from college. If that's even your plan, what is going on with that anyway? You've had a solid plan set for a long time. I wanted to be the architect. Maybe I'm also going to do it. You came to a firm conclusion recently. You had kind of a general idea. You had absolutely no idea. You hadn't even let yourself. Because I'm so studious, I'm going to say that. Actually, I was going to say a long time, but I'm going to go with, oh, of course it's yellow. I literally naturally pick all the yellow ones. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna go with the firm conclusion recently. Did you know Saint Honeybun wanted to get into architecture? I did not, but did you know that I did as well? You answered the question as much as you were able and willing to. Liz's smile grew more reassuring as you did. You made it through 12 years of full-time education already. You can make your ideas happen, I'm sure. Sometimes it still felt hard to believe your public schooling experience was over. In the end, you graduated at the top of your class. You soared through with high marks. You had to work extremely hard but were rewarded with great grades. You'd been an average graduate. You struggled to reach benchmarks, but made it. You hadn't tried hard, but made it regardless. So there's no fail option here. Interesting. Okay, I would say I soared through with high marks. And you're going to miss it. You felt satisfied leaving off there. You wish it could have gone better. You're going to miss it. It had been a familiar and fulfilling part of your life. I still miss school. I missed school when I graduated university, and I still miss it to this day. I did not. Yes, I did want to get into architecture, and I seriously looked into going into architecture like recently, like going back to school. Liz picked up on the silence her question ended up creating. She decided it was time to make a closing statement on the topic.
You're a good boy.
Don't say that to me, the fuck? Okay, you're a good boy, Nicholas. Do what's best for you, and we'll be here to back it up. Thanks, Liz. At that, Liz happily passed the final dish your way. She waved a soapy, soaked hand as a farewell and moved on to her next task for the cleanup job. You refocused on getting the last pieces put back where they belonged. You eventually moved on to a new chore. Sorry, I just wanted to turn the music up a bit. Just realized how quiet that was. You eventually moved on to a new... You eventually moved on to a new chore, but that was interrupted by the sound of your cell phone. We got a cell phone now. Sheesh. Okay, we are on track with the time zone that we had guessed. You're a good boy, Nicholas. Is it weird to way to start her statement? For sure. I agree. That sounded weird to me, but welcome to the future. We're definitely using a Motorola flip phone at this point. Maybe, probably. It was the phone's default ringtone. You had a silly novelty song as the ringtone. You'd set your most beloved songs as your ringtone. The phone was set to just vibrate. In real life, my phone is just to vibrate, but I do have a ringtone set. I want to pick this one. My most beloved. Fuck. Oh, okay, I thought I accidentally clicked down at the last second. Okay, you casually picked it up from the table where you had placed it earlier. The phone was a couple years old at this point, having been a 16th birthday from your parents. Okay, so we are definitely 18. They decided which model to get, but you got to pick the color. It was... Ooh, look at all the options! Rose gold. Dang. This has definitely got to be an iPhone, right? I want to go with yellow because my current phone is yellow. Hehe. And it was just a phone. You didn't do anything to decorate? No. We decorate that shit. We have a special charm. Which was a lantern. What in the icon? A small shell, a crystal, a string of beads, a heart, a music note, a cat face. I do not want to be a crystal guy. No shade if you're a crystal guy in the chat. But I do not want to be a crystal guy. A lantern based on the game Lake of Voices. Don't know what game that is. Probably not a real one, but it would be something nerdy. I'm not trying to be biased, but yep, I was definitely... You would pick purple for sure. I mean, my phone before this was purple. But right now my phone is yellow. I love my yellow phone. I need to get a new case because this case is breaking, but I love my current phone. It's like a really beautiful yellow. But before this, it was purple. I need a new phone case. Amazon is where it's at. That's where I get all my phone cases now. Same. Wait, you would pick purple as well, pretty baby? I hadn't heard that game either. I looked it up. And it's a real game made by the people who made this game. Wait, really? Lake of Voices? I gotta look it up now. Oops. Lake of Voices. Oh my god. Wait, I think I saw this. I think it's like one of their first games. Full English voice acting? All of their games are overwhelmingly positive. It's another free game. Fuck it, I'm adding it to my library. Dude, I'm a big fan of the people who made this game. I'm a big fan of them. Only just heard of them recently, but I'm a big fan. Lake of Voices. Hold on. My story's taking forever to load. There we go. Lake of Voices. Did you play that one, pretty baby? Add to library. Yay. I want to play all of their games. I saw they also have another game called XOXO something. I really want to play that too. I need a new phone case. Mine's getting worn out. Yeah, Amazon is the place. Amazon is the place. That's where I get all of mine. They have really cute ones. I hadn't heard of the game. Oh, I read that one. Called X. Yes, that's the one. That a certain person is in. You should have. Oh, you played it? Yeah, I added it to my list the second I saw it because I saw it was made by the same people. So I was like, yeah, I'm playing this. Excuse me. Have you played Lake of Voices or whatever as well? Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. You picked the nerdy one. The screen lit up as you gave the little device a swipe with one finger. You were informed by caller ID that it was Lee. Our cousin! Our favorite bestie! You weren't surprised. Despite having busier and busier lives and not living in the same town, you still had a good relationship with your cousin of the same age. Especially once the miracle of both of you having your own phones actually happened. She got hers first, though, of course. She's rich. She probably has the newest model. Tapping at the accept button, you answered her call. A familiar, bubbly voice came through right after. Hey, Nicholas. Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her. She is definitely from my mom's side. Like, she's absolutely related to my mom. I love what they did with her hair and her earrings. Very cute. Hiya. Oh, no, not me saying hiya. I trust I'm not interrupting anything major? Only some cleaning around the house. Oh, then you're welcome for my call. A distraction from that must have been desperately needed. Oh my gosh, she's so related to my mom. They have the exact same creepy smile. Dude, how did they capture that so well? Okay, yes, thank you, my dear cousin. I love doing chores, you joked. I like cleaning. Even though she couldn't see it, you shook your head at that. I love doing chores. I'm gonna make that joke. Of course, who wouldn't? She giggled and you could hear the jangling of jewelry she must have been wearing. Nothing amazing is happening for me either. I'm bored and felt like chatting. My morning shift ended, so I'm free for the rest of the day. Woo! Sounds like we need to get into video games. That's good. You were off from your part-time job today. You hadn't started working anywhere yet. You couldn't relate. Did I have a part-time job in high school? Holy shit. I did, and I hated it. It was horrible. I did. Do I want a part-time job? I do, because I want money. I don't know if I'm going to start earning money. But it's good to know that she works, though. She's, like, rich, but she still works. Like you, Lee had started dipping her toes into the workforce as of late. It made keeping in touch frequently even more complicated, but you both managed. What about you? It's been pretty normal. Cool. That's you then. So, how's Mr. Cole Holden doing? There was a teasing bent to her tone. She was never willing to let up on what was going on between the two of you. But that name was incredibly familiar to your ears. Cove, your next door neighbor for the past decade. At this point, the two of you were close. That was all you could think on it. He was your best friend. At least you hadn't admitted you felt more than that just yet. He was an important friend, but you secretly hoped he'd tell you he felt more than that. He was someone you had affection for, but you didn't want to take the relationship further. He was far more than just someone who lived on the same street. He was your boyfriend. Ooh. Are we dating by now? Not yet, I think. I think we still have a little bit of tension. Hi, Inno! How's it going? I heard the hard mode went well. Or, you guys, it sounds like it was quick. How'd it go? I had summer jobs, never during the year though. Yeah, I don't think I ever worked in high school. I don't think I ever worked during high school, but I did work like my first year of university, I think. I can't remember. I know my friends definitely had jobs. My friends had jobs. Like all my friends, I think I never did. All my friends had a job at the same McDonald's, and I had FOMO. I remember feeling FOMO because they all worked at the same McDonald's, and I wanted to work there too, and my parents didn't let me. They were like, don't do it, you're gonna regret it, just enjoy being a kid. McDonald's sucks. And yeah, and honestly, they're right. They were right, but my first job was probably worse than McDonald's. I had a part-time job in high school. I feel like I would have done really badly with a part-time job in high school. But I did have a part-time job all throughout university. Technically, no, because you guys didn't really confess. 80 minutes, Camp too juiced for me. Yo, Camp really getting me. He's really convincing me to push my scouter, man. He really convincing me with that Evo build. And I only need 2 gems for it. It's kind of really enticing. Sort of really enticing. Time skip all over high school opens up a lot of possibilities. I know, I like that I get to choose this. My parents weren't the same. They were like, okay, then if you want to go to work, go ahead and go get your money. Yeah, well, the problem with what my parents did, though, was like, well, they didn't give me money. I never had an allowance growing up or whatever, but like if I was gonna go somewhere, like if I wanted to go to the movies when I was in high school, I would have just been like, can I go to the movies? And then they would say yes and give me like $20 or whatever I needed. They would give me the Cliff Holden treatment. Give me $20. But yeah, no, I don't think. So it's like I was pretty broke, I guess. So when I got my first job, it was really exciting because I was able to buy whatever I wanted. And I think the first big purchase I made was an iPad. Or not an iPad, sorry. An iPod for my music. An iPod. Shoot, what were the iPods called? There was the Shuffle, which I got. I got that for free at work because there was like a contest and I won it or whatever. But the small but long one. It wasn't like the big thick one yet. iPod Shuffle. No. iPod Nano? No, it wasn't the Nano. That's like advanced. Different iPods. Wait, iPods aren't even a thing anymore. Like I'm fighting myself to not say iPad over iPod. Game Boy Pocket. iPod, I think I have it in my car somewhere. I gave mine to my mom and I think she still has it somewhere. My mom basically said, go get a job. And when I did, she said, she isn't buying anything for me anymore unless it's school related. Damn, she kind of scammed you, bro. She kind of scammed you. So yeah, go get that job. iPod, it wasn't iPod Nano. iPod Mini? No, it wasn't iPod Mini. What the fuck did I have? It was this. Wait, it was this. I'm showing you guys absolutely nothing. It was this. Can you see my mouse? These ones in the corner. I remember I went to the store during my lunch break. And I bought it. It was like, I think it was only like $200 or something, but I was like, that was my first big purchase with my own earned money. I think we're getting close. Maybe it was just iPod Mini. Shuffle? No. I got one of these eventually. Which these were actually really nice. I really liked those. And I kind of would 100% still have a use for these today. Fourth gen iPod Shuffle? Oh, this. iPod Nano. Oh, I guess it was the Nano. These are so thick. Holy shit. I never had these. Wow, what a relic of the past. A relic indeed. Yo, Shrub, hello! Happy belated birthday! I think. It was your birthday, right? I hope I wasn't reading that wrong. Happily belated birthday. Birthday happy. The first time we make our own triple digits purchase. Yeah, the triple digit purchase. It was only like, it's just $200, but to me I was like, holy shit, I'm spending $200. That I earned this myself. Like, my parents never would have bought that for me, so it was really cool that I got to buy it myself. But yeah, what was your guys' first big purchase? For real, I got debated. And now here you are, still working. I had a Nano too. Yeah, those were really cool. I wish they were still a thing. That sounds very boomer of me, but I wish they were still a thing. I know we all use our phone now, and phones are really good and convenient for playing your music. You don't have to worry about like transferring stuff or whatever. But like, for example, if you are at the gym or doing something active, it can be like, this is really clunky. I guess there's like Bluetooth earphones or something, so you can just put it. Yeah, I don't know. One was green. I had green one. I had the purple one. If you think about it, you can always say happy belated birthday to someone. It's just a degree of how belated. That's true. Yes, it was. Yes, hi, yes. Be sure to greet everyone. Be sure to greet Scrub a happy birthday or belated birthday. First big purchase was probably my drum set. Wow, that's a pretty big purchase. I see why you would have made it, but like $700 first big purchase? I thought I was balling with that $200 purchase. A dining plan at school. Kind of boring, but it's probably the best I've ever eaten. Szechuan shrimp was my... I don't know how to pronounce that. Szechuan? Shrimp was my fave. I mean, that sounds like a really smart purchase, honestly. My young ass would never have had the hindsight to make that kind of purchase. Happy belated birthday. I mean, yes. There you go, Eric. This is what you've done. But anyways, you mentioning the school lunch reminded me that the other day, I got Lunchables at the store because they were on sale, and now I want to go have one because it's the perfect stream snack. That was the reason I wanted it. So I'm going to quickly grab the Lunchable. Here it is. I am once again a 10-year-old, and I'm having cheese and crackers. I used to love these when I was a kid. These are so expensive for no reason. Anyway. This is what I will be having. This is the perfect stream snack though. Like for real, for real. For real, for real, the best stream snack. I love how perfectly shaped everything is. Like, look how perfectly shaped this cheese is. My favorite has to be the pizza one. I also got the pizza one. But I actually like to microwave that one. I don't know how you guys ate it, but I like to microwave it, so it's not quite street. I mean, it would take a little bit longer to eat or prepare. And it's a little bit messier than just cheese and crackers. I think my first big purchase was an Xbox 360 Slim bundle. Do you remember how much that was? That's a pretty big purchase too. Capri Suns or Kool-Aid Jammers? I love the Kool-Aid Jammer. I haven't had Capri Sun in a while. Wait, have I even had... Actually, I don't know if I've had Capri Sun, but I've had like the Sunny Delight, the little ones. But the Kool-Aid Jammers, I love. I love them. Yeah, I gotta get some of those soon. Kool-Aid Jammers. Those are so good. Okay, let me just have... Here's my perfect little cheese and cracker setup. I don't know if you guys can see. You know what drink I miss? What? Juice that came in a little barrel. I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Barrel. Okay, I'm still trying to decide. Not boyfriend yet, but I would say I secretly hope that he tell me he feels more than just friends. Isn't that what all crushes are like? You secretly hope that they feel the same. Yeah, I think that's what we're picking. Little Hug fruit barrels. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Whoops. Fruit barrels. Oh shit, I think I have seen these. Holy fuck. I think you just unlocked a memory for me. I forgot these existed. Holy F. And the little, like I think they had the peel off lids. But in the picture, it looks like you just stick a straw in, which is... I don't think that's what I did. I think I just peeled them off. That's crazy. Wait, are these not a thing anymore? I kind of want to get these again. You actually just unlocked a memory for me. We definitely had these. I don't know if it was the same brand, but we definitely had something like that. You peel it off. Yeah, I remember peeling off the thingies, but in the picture, they just like poked a straw through, which is smart. But I did not do that. Okay, Cove was very special to you. You could only dream that it was mutual. You knew you wouldn't be able to tell him that, though. Maybe he would take the plunge. Are you even surviving without the boy 10 feet away at all times? Or is everything right with the world again and he's back? No, Lee, he isn't here. Just like he wasn't here yesterday, or the last time you asked, or the time before that.
Sorry.
My bad. Wait, why isn't he here? Why isn't he here? Can you blame me? Doesn't it seem like he should have made his grand return already? Plus, I want to visit soon. He needs to be there too. You could understand where he was coming. You could understand where she was coming from. This was certainly outside the norm. For the past couple months, and the last few weeks especially, Cove had been going to his mom's place in Nevada. Ooh. Please tell me I get to go there. The two of you still regularly stayed in contact over text and calls, but still, your mind began to drift back in time to all the prior trips he'd taken to visit her. Almost every year he'd have to go away for a while and then he'd be back. It made you sad and lonely when it happens. You never minded it. It was kind of nice to have breaks away from each other. You weren't a fan, but made do. It was just shitty. I don't know why I'm shocked to see that word in here. Shitty. It upset you. Your younger self worried about him leaving for good. I'm a supporter of having space. I don't want to make it sound like I need space from him though. Like, I am perfectly fine giving him the space. It was just shitty as yellow. I guess you never minded it. You sent him letters. That's cute. You sent him letters the entire time he was away. Your mom's helped you ship out care packages to him and his mom. That's cute. You gave him special treasures to take with him before he left. You kept an eye on his house for him while he wasn't there. Where's Cliff? You were incapable of doing anything until he was back. I want to say the packages thing. I prefer, I like the you gave him special treasures to take before he left, but I would prefer it to be like, I collected special treasures for him throughout the time that he's gone, and then when he gets home, I give them to him. So like the same thing, but backwards. I would like to give out care packages. I'll take care packages for $200. He was always full of really great stuff. Oh, sorry. It was always full of really great stuff. He sent you regular letters in return. That's how it was in the past, but lately he had been trying to see her as much as he could before taking long trips to another state became too impractical to do. His part-time work could become full-time soon, or he could be moving somewhere else for school. Cove hadn't actually been entirely clear what his plans were after graduation. Cove was hesitant to speak on that, even with you. It couldn't be avoided forever, though. You both knew that. Maybe we should switch up to a non-Cove related topic? Sounds like a plan. The rest of the conversation rolled on. Not much longer, though. Lee had to go, and you needed to finish your responsibilities around the house. The both of you exchanged goodbyes. Then you went back to what you'd been working on before the call came in. Oh, Elizabeth with the fashion hat, I see. Happy belated birthday, Scrub Casual. I think it was his birthday. That is correct. I also said happy belated birthday, I think. Did you just say we're using grown-up language? That's true! You kept an eye on his house. For your territory? Oh god. Maybe that was like... Maybe that was me. While he's gone, I'm spending time with Mr. Holden. Care packages? I agree. I think that's cute that my moms are helping me pack for his mom. Every so often I think about what I would put in a care package. I like really random things, like not the more direct care package things, but stuff like really, really random that they otherwise wouldn't have bought for themselves. Older hot moms making care packages for older hot mom. Yes. Ooh, I can't wait to see what Kyra looks like. I hope we get to see her, actually. As you wrapped up the last of your chores, you were approached by Liz wearing a cheeky smile. I've got mom's keys. Want to get out of this tiny town and do some shopping in a real city? Yes. That sounds great. I'm driving. Okay, that does not sound... I'm somehow a little bit worried about Liz driving. That was obvious. You didn't know how to drive. You were glad for that. You still had a learner's permit, even though you could drive too. It was her plan. She could do it if she wanted. It was nice of her to do that. You had a license, but tried to avoid driving when possible. Where's the I'll offer to drive for her? I want to offer to drive for her. These are a weird assortment of options for me. Yeah, I'll give her this one. I'll pick this one, I think. Go get your wallet and anything else. We're going now. With a nod, you made a quick detour to collect your stuff from your bedroom. You had money saved up from all your part-time work you'd done, as well as gifts you'd received. Oh, it's the same car that we had before. After making sure you were both fully prepared for the long haul to the largest city in the surrounding area. What could that be? If we are in California. You buckled into the car. It was a smooth ride there, with a light conversation about what shops to shop at, and the radio blasting. Ooh. The trip there breezed by, and in what felt like no time, you had gone from cruising down the road to cruising through the mall. Liz had her interests to check out, and you had yours. Your hobbies and skills were still the ones you developed when you were younger. What were my hobbies when I was younger? What were my hobbies? I was like reading and shit. What new things did I get into at this point? Oh, shoot. You spent time on art, you wrote things. Okay, I did like fashion. I did like reading. I like to read still. Let's pick that. Manga. Fiction. And games. Video games. And do we like to hang out with people? I don't know if we really care about that. You wrote things. You enjoyed learning new things. Okay, I like that one. Learning new things. And let's pick a sport. Let's do one sport. Oh, we can type in our own sport. Esports. Tennis, volleyball, golf, basketball. I'm gonna pick basketball. Where's football? Hello? Watching them? Yeah. They have football Sunday coming up real soon, y'all. And by real soon, I mean tomorrow. Collecting shells was... Yes, collecting... But I think we dropped that in step 2 already. But I did have this drop-down list from when I was with Kyra. So I do remember that. I think I picked a lot. Anyways. And... fashion. Let's pick that again. You love shoes. Shoes. And clothes. Okay, so I think my interests are still the same. Music. Oh, I play. Oh, shit. Fuck it. Let's say we play the piano. Fuck it. And the violin. Fuck it, man. We play all of the shits. We love a imaginary life. You can do whatever you want in here. Okay, that was it. Ooh, look at that yo-yo store. Literally a book town right next to me. Is that because I picked books? Anyways, when turning a corner down a new length of the mall, your eyes caught on a little gift store. Your friends and family had recently given you many presents for graduating high school. You realized you wanted to get a graduation gift yourself to give to Cove. You had a gift of your own ready to give to Cove. When the chance came, you really appreciated what you had gotten. I feel like I guess we could get. I feel like. Did I already have one ready, or let's get one. Graduation may have already come and gone, but Cove wasn't really around then anyway. You keep an eye out for something good, though you might have something nice for him at home already. Eventually, what city y'all think this is? Is this what LA or San Francisco look like? Definitely not SF. Okay. Is this LA? Probably. I will be unavailable for 3:30 p.m. Okay, Tom. You give us the updates. Venice Beach? But I've actually been there. I don't think it looked like this. I'm just eating my cheese and cracker. Blue Lion fans have already given up. Not me. Does anyone know what time the Blue Lion game is? Is there a Blue Lion game tomorrow? Does anyone know what time that is? Because I want to know. Alright. Wait, I forgot that I added... I think I added a thing. Oops. I did, but it's not here. I added a thing and then I never... This is meant to be like the date. Where should I put the date? It's like a clock with my local time. I thought it was kind of cool. This is my current time, folks. But I don't know where to put it. Should we just add more to my camera? If I put it here, it might look like that's the game. I could put it here, but it would require a background. Maybe that's for another day. I can just put it there so that we have it. Or, yeah, we'll just put it there for now. We'll put a background another day. Could you make the white of your social area a little taller? I don't think I can because it's actually a graphic with Brad Burns on it. It was like a picture. It's not actually... Where is it? Socials. Yeah. I could actually just extend it or like fake extend it. I'll just add a white background. Color source, white. Oh! Goodbye, guys! Bye, guys. See you later. Hopefully this white matches. Wait, does that look gray or am I tripping? Does that look gray? We are having a welcome. Too tall, extended too tall. Okay, white. Oh dear. go. Like so. I think I still wanna fix this later on, but for now is good. Oh, there's like a little line in between. That's a bit disturbing. Is a little bit disturbing. Okay. Clock. Stop blocking. There we go. Is that legible? Oh, it is. How's that? Okay, I hate the little lines. Because you can see the line, but I'll fix that another day. This is temporary for now. I don't know, I just thought it was cool. I actually got the idea from Espero. Shout out to Espero. Espero has a clock with his local time at the bottom of his stream. It looks a lot nicer than mine. But I thought that was cool. Just to see the local time. If you like look back on it, you can see what day it was. I do have these GIFs at the bottom to fill out the empty space of, because the game doesn't fill out. I don't like to cover the game when I do an official playthrough, which I have turned this into one. But I don't know what else to put there. I could put socials. I could put the date, the sub goal, or whatever. I don't know. I like the GIFs. Whatever. Anyways, eventually the mall was explored in full, with every shop of note being checked over. Rather than going home, you decided to walk over to some smaller stores nearby. I'm in the wrong tab. Liz had many thoughts on that topic. Honestly, malls are not a bastion of society. Even if smaller stores require extra distance, the brands are so much more. Then your sister abruptly stopped speaking and walking right in the middle of the path. It was a good thing no one was behind her. She seemed too entirely shut off for a moment. Liz? The attempt to catch her attention was unsuccessful. Something else had all her focus. I'm really hoping this is Shiloh. Before you could puzzle out what might be happening, she began to mumble out of the corner of her mouth. Nicholas, don't draw attention, but look. What? With a harsh whisper and a subtle jerk of her head, she urged you once more.
Hey.
Look. You followed her gaze as best you could to a large bunch of colorful teens strolling down the same path. Okay. You faced back over to your sister with a confused expression and an unspoken question. What were you supposed to be seeing there? Nicholas, doesn't one of them seem familiar? Oh my god, please be Shiloh. What are we looking at? She was practically bouncing at this point. So you looked the group over again. And this time you saw what she was seeing. Oh! It's him! The best boy! I'm surprised he's not a DLC option, but anyway. Amongst a collection of strangers with brown hair, gray eyes, and lots of freckles. Look at him, he all grown up. That's Shiloh, our Shiloh, from when we were kids. Yep, that was definitely him. I can't believe it. He's honestly just there. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Girl, aren't you gonna say hi, girl? Oh, but how do we talk to him? We'd have to pull him away from all of those other people, and what if I'm wrong? Your mouth opened to reply, but she cut it off with her own answer to the question. I've got it. I'll shout the name Shiloh, and then we can act like it wasn't us. If he responds to that, we'll know without a doubt it's him. Nicholas, keep an eye out to see if he looks. Brilliant plan. When I was making custom HTMLs, I had an Excel formula I copied to each one with a date stamp. It's something like, I don't know, it's just a nice little detail. And I have space for it. I mean, it looks like I don't have space for it, but I can put it somewhere. I also like Shiloh's freckles. I like Shiloh's freckles, but I also liked his outfit. It was like a cohesive color scheme that he had. He had a purple, yellow thing going, which maybe Laker Nation, question mark? LA confirmed, question mark? Anyways, Liz, can't you just try talking to him normally? We are not doing that. It's a terrible plan. Why do I have to be the one who watches? Let's try it. Fine. You didn't even know how to react. I mean, I definitely want to try to talk to him. I'll just go with it. Fine. Likely, without even hearing what you had to say, Liz put her plan into action. Shiloh! She loudly projected the word across the way and then put on an act of casualness, turning her head away from the scene while brushing at the skirt of her dress. In a supremely awkward moment, you could only stand there as attention in the area shifted to the two of you thanks to your sister's shout. Got him! That's him! That's our guy! But of the many startled bystanders who became altered to your presence, one of them was the boy. From a distance, his large eyes met yours. He looked. He looked, Liz. He looked. A wide grin took. Did we make a plan for what we do if he looks? Like, do we go say hi to him now? A wide grin took over Liz's face. She pushed the rim of her sun hat up and away from her face while swishing back around to greet her old friend directly. Shiloh! Waving, she stepped up a bit closer to express her intention to meet. Without really closing the gap, she wanted him to come to her, of course. Who you presume to be Shiloh looked surprised at the call-out. He stole a quick glance at the crowd. He was with and hesitantly glanced back your way. He was trying to double-check something. Liz remained steadfast with her gaze trained on him, and ultimately he broke away from the rest of them. After a light-footed jog across the brick path, the young man pleasantly presented himself in front of Liz and you. Oh my god, I'm so happy we're reconnecting. Hi, I like your hat. What a nice reunion greeting. Just that simple greeting had Liz giggling.
Hey.
Hello. I'm not sure if you remember this, but I'm Lizzie and that's Nicholas. She should call me Nikki, but we were all friends when we were little kids. His already wide eyes grew even larger, their gaze darting between you and Liz. His previously chipper demeanor faded into something delicate. I'm really sorry, but I think you have the wrong person. It's Shiloh ? I just saw that. Ain't no way we got the wrong person, man. That's him. That's him. Okay, I just realized he's wearing purple and yellow, yes, but he also threw in green. That kind of ruins it. That kind of ruined the outfit. So cute. I mean, this is definitely Shiloh. But maybe he's trying to erase his past with us, because I think we treated him pretty badly. I mean, I tried not to, but I think everyone else did. You could tell not being instantly recognized was going to make this exchange more of a challenge. Still, Liz was undeterred. It was a long time ago. You were really young. I get why you feel like that. Okay, this is just awkward now if he doesn't remember us or know us. However, I'm positive I'm right. You're exactly the same. That face, the freckles, how genially you try to phrase things. You're even still wearing a hat. Oh my god, that's true. Instinctively, he looked up at his headwear with creased brows, not making the connection on why the hat meant something to her. We knew each other. Okay, this is not creepy at all. This is very creepy. An uneasy smile settled on him as a silence followed Liz's speech. He was picking his next words carefully. And then the quiet was obliterated by a new voice bursting into the conversation. Shiloh, what? Okay, expose. Someone done expose him real quick. What are you doing? The rest of the group already left. A field trip is not a vacation. We are on a schedule. Startled, your head snapped towards the path. Was he like way younger than all of us? A distinctly unhappy individual with piercing magenta eyes, dark brown skin, and a sharp jaw stormed your way. He carried a cloud of authority with him, despite looking like he wasn't even 18 yet. Sorry. Well, he said that so Canadian. Sorry. I didn't mean to ditch. Shiloh, whose name was now officially confirmed, gestured with a hand to add the explanation of his absence as the stranger watched impatiently. They thought they recognized me as someone they knew, but it was a tiny misunderstanding. Liz theoretically as well as literally put her foot down at that, stomping in frustration and getting more childish the longer she was around her childhood companion. We do know you. Shiloh merely shrunk in on himself. The tone he spoke with was pained. Sorry. Oh no, did he hate us that much? You honestly couldn't tell if he was apologizing for the upset feelings of your sister or the palpable dissatisfaction of his new acquaintance. That in itself was very Shiloh-like. Oh, you know him? Is that it? The stranger spoke in a dismissively scoffing tone, as if the words sounded so absurd to him it was almost amusing. Almost. But the sternness of his demeanor quickly reinstated itself. Well, do you know me? I'll tell you. I'm someone who has been forced against the will. What is going on? Forced against the will to be aware of what's going on in Shiloh's ridiculous personal life for a year. If the two of you had any importance in his general day-to-day existence, it would have come up by now. Don't bother trying to exaggerate any trivial connection you might have. It's not good enough. Maybe he has like amnesia or some shit. I don't know. He's with us and you'll survive without him. Now stop loitering in the road. It's rude. I am not shocked to know that Shiloh's hanging out with very, what do you call this? Like demanding or like strong personality people like this. I'm not shocked at all. He's with the CIA. Abuse. Oh no. But yes, I'm not shocked that this is he has continued that pattern of relationship. And it seems like he brought out the abusive side of Elizabeth as well, because look at her.
Excuse me?
We're the rude ones? The high-strung ranting got an audible gasp from Shiloh, who finally started to speak up again in defense. Nate, that's really me. It's also true. We're leaving. With that declaration, the unofficial introduced Nate indignantly spun on his heels and walked speedily toward where the group went, completely confident that Shiloh would follow behind. Oh, people can sure have a bad attitude, huh? Why can't they just try to get along? It's not hard. Don't worry though, I bet you won't have to deal with him again. And I'm sorry I can't talk to you, but I hope you have a really nice life. Bye. Bye. This is so sad. No, don't leave. No. And that was it. His final parting words given, Shiloh left the two of you behind to catch up with his own life that he had to go live. Liz watched his exit, stunned, only to frown when it hit her that he was really gone as quickly as he appeared. It happened so fast you hadn't even been able to get a word in. She sighed, all the energy she built up releasing with the breath. I could have told him his last name was Fields. His birthday is October 30th. That would have proved it, but no. Sorry, Liz. Wow, Shiloh grew up to be dumb. That's fucked. That's yellow? What the F? You were left feeling equally deflated. Whoever Nate is, he sucks. I agree. Well, damn. It's either well, damn, or whoever Nate is, he sucks. Bathroom break. Yum. I think I'm gonna hit the well damn. I feel like that would be my word. I really can't decide. You couldn't help but laugh is also a good answer, to be honest. I think I'm gonna say whoever Nate is, he sucks. Because I think what I would do in real life is I would say, well, damn, whoever Nate is sucks. I think that's actually what I would say. And then I would laugh. So I'd probably do all 3 of these. But we're gonna say this one. He was so unnecessarily unpleasant when all you wanted was to talk to someone for a moment. Do you want to go catch up with him? Liz merely shook her head, pushing off childish thoughts. I think we can leave it there. Thanks. He's in the middle of a high school field trip, and it was already enough being able to see him. There's something reassuring about witnessing firsthand that he's still out there enjoying his own part of the world. Though, if given the chance, I could definitely have a few words with him about the company he's got. I really hope that's not the last of our exchange. Yeah, I was hoping we would exchange cell phone numbers, but it looks like that was never an option. I'm wondering why Shiloh would deny being Shiloh, though. Well, maybe he's afraid of Nate, this Nate character. Which is fucked. I sure hope not. I really, really do not want that for Shiloh. She laughed, but you could tell there wasn't much humor to it. She was mad at that guy, even if she was happy to let Shiloh go. Is the music too loud, by the way? The music to voice ratio is good? Question mark? Maybe they're only with each other because of the trip, and it's not usually how things are. You're good? Okay. Thank you. Also, hi, Knight. Good to see you. The ratio is pretty good. We can hear you well. Okay. Thank you, guys. True. We can only hope the same for him as he did for us. Have a nice life, Shiloh. No! We'll miss you. Good luck out there. You'll need it. No. This can't be it. This can't be goodbye. No. We'll miss you. Liz smiled at you. It had the self-confidence you knew so well from her. Come on, little baby bro. Let's finish our own trip. Yeah. No matter how either of you really felt about the occurrence, it was something you simply had to accept. People you know just disappear and reappear in the most unexpected ways. Have you guys ever had a reunion like that? Where you like saw someone that you knew a long, long time ago on the street and then you tried to approach them? I have, but I've also never tried to approach them. Like, that's never been an option. But I'm just wondering if any of you guys have done it. Thank you for that shout out for Knight. Knight is a regular streamer as well. I think Knight's been doing a good job keeping up with streaming. I'll be honest, I'll be a little salty. I didn't approach him because I wasn't sure. You should have used the Liz strategy where you just yell their name and see if they respond. No matter how either of you really felt about the occurrence, it was something you simply had to accept. People you know just disappear and reappear in the most unexpected ways. Oh, I already read this. The two of you enjoyed what remained of your outing until it was time to return home. By the time you arrived back, the sun was already beginning to set. You arched your... I can't believe we really lost touch like that. Like, so hard to the point, like, we don't even, like, acknowledge each other on the street. You arched your back as you stretched your arms toward the ceiling. While it had been a good day, it had enough activity to cover an entire week. Liz tried to hide a yawn behind her hands. You weren't the only one feeling worn out. I'll be heading up to your room. I mean, the guest room. Since mine stopped being available as soon as I was out the door. Her tone was light. She'd had quite a lot to say on the subject when you'd first taken over her bigger room. Oh, I see. After she left for college, but there have been many trips back home for her since then. The room hasn't been hers for years. It was more of a running joke now that she continued to bring the topic up to this day. Let it go, Liz. I didn't see your name on it. Thank you, Liz. It's a really nice room. Thank you for being so gracious about giving it up. Just wanted to follow in my big sister's shoes. I didn't see your name on it. You wouldn't, after clearing out every possession I left behind. Oh, she's salty. That's right. I don't leave evidence behind. A small laugh was shared between you and your older sister. You better believe you'll be back in the guest room when you've got your own place and we're both in town for a visit. We can take turns. You'll have Thanksgiving, I'll get Christmas. Sure, don't count on it. That's alright with me. I don't need it. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't need it. Honestly, because it's like, that other room is my old room. That's nostalgic to me too. Sweetie, there's such a thing as being too generous. At least you have me to look out for you again. What do you mean again? She flashed her familiar grin and you couldn't help but feel glad she was back around, even if it was temporary. With that, she plodded off to the spare room. You were ready to do the same. Moving into a new space was your first opportunity to decorate from scratch. Oh my god! Stop. It's happening. It's happening! Oh! What the F word? It's like a full room remodel. Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that one. I don't like that one either. The bed is so tiny in that one. WTF? Oh, this is layout. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it is layout. Okay. This one doesn't have a PC, Smudge. This one has a laptop. Okay, the worst room has a PC. A sigh. It does also have the seashells, which I like. Sag. Oh, this has the seashells too. Maybe this is the vibe right here. The bed looks big. We got a full-length mirror for our outfits. We have a laptop. We'll say it's a gaming laptop. We got the shells. This one is for like, this one's a girlier one. This doesn't have anything in it. Yeah, we're going with yellow. Extras. Oh, what are those? Books and the suspicious tissue next to the bed. It's not at all sus. And what is extras too? Oh, trophies? What the fuck are those? Trophies? For what? Some of us have allergies, Nikki. Thanks, dude. I am in Valo. Sorry, just seeing this. Good luck in your Valo game, Shrub. Let's see. We will go... Oh, we can have both. Oh, let's have both. We get the trophies and the suspicious tissue. Window left, right. Ooh. Fuck it. We like books. We like books and we like giant conch shells. I think that's what that is anyway. Walls. Oh, what are those? No. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realize we could rotate this shit. Okay, this does not rotate. Okay, so we can do plants. I like the plants. I like the plants. Ooh! The plants don't really match the vibe though. Oh wait, it does match the bed, but it doesn't match the vibe. But I'm gonna pretend that that's from Cove or something. Yeah. Alright. No bulletin board. I do feel like there has to be something on that wall. Let's go with the pictures. Ooh. Wait, what is that? That is a penis. What is that? That is a literal penis. Is that... Actually, I really like this art. I'm gonna get rid of this. I feel like that's a little overkill. What? I can have both? Smogers. Okay, floor. Volleyball. No. Ooh, a telescope. Yeah, we're doing the telescope. I'm taking this very seriously. A seal? Oh. I heard penis. This is a penis. Well, it's a seal, apparently. I see it now. I was gonna say an otter. Yeah, seal or an otter, whatever. Seal otter. Probably a seal, because we do be ocean vibes. Anyway. Is that it for the customization? Smudge. Save. Doot. You were really satisfied with the feel of your tiny part of the world. As your thoughts drifted, you decided to bite down another yawn. It was no good. Your bed was now lodged in your mind, and all you could think about was collapsing on it. You trudged up the stairs to your room. Ah, what a beautiful room. Beautiful, beautiful. I like the yellow. The yellow is actually really nice vibes. Happy vibes. Pointed at Cliff's room. I wonder if Cole can sneak to my window from in this bedroom. Okay. Stepping inside, you close the door behind you, blocking the rest of the house. When you turn back around, you realize you were not alone there. You comfortably perched on the windowsill. Comfortably perched on the windowsill with someone very familiar to you. Wait, what? Bro disappeared out of nowhere. Not right after I fucking said, I wonder if he can sneak into my room. Oh, God. Well, then. We're stalking Cove to see if he's home yet. He's home! He's home! Oh, he's home. Amazing lighting. Yeah, this is a really nice shot of him. His eyebrows are still very confusing, though. Cove Holden. How's your dad doing? Wait, has his dad also been gone? Anyways, the shock knocked all the words out of you. Huh? How are you here? Yeah, how are you here? Surprise? Question mark? His tone was easy and relaxed. It certainly was a surprise. You hadn't expected him to be within the state, never mind your own house. He hadn't answered how he had suddenly just appeared back in Sunset Bird through the though, to be fair, you had been so astounded there hadn't been much of an opportunity for him to chat with you. Thankfully, Cove was only waiting for a good moment to start and began to explain. I got in about 15 minutes ago. No one was home, so he got in while I was decorating, huh? Oh wow, thanks, Cove. I got in about 15 minutes ago. No one was home, so I figured I'd come in the usual way. The window. A small smile had formed on his face. You were still staring at him, unable to blink in case he disappeared. You could still barely believe he was really there, mere feet away from you. I left my bags in your backyard. I hope that's alright. I hope that's alright for you, man. Someone's gonna steal that shit. That was when you truly understood. Cove had come straight to you upon getting back to town. You're his first port of call, taking precedence above all else. Sorry, Cliff. Even though you hadn't been in when he called, Cove had ensured that you... Oh my god, I can't read. I'm struggling. Cove had ensured that he'd see you at the earliest opportunity, rather than allowing his plans to change. You laughed. The realization made you bashful. You shook your head at his antics. You stayed frozen, the shock yet to melt away. You walked over to join him. We walk over. We're gonna act cool. We're excited and freaking out on the inside, but we're gonna act cool. Come in the usual way, huh? You know what that means. Oh, I hope I have my anklet on. Do I have my anklet on? Anyways, He was here, and it was exactly where he wanted to be. There was no need to hesitate in enjoying his presence. As you approached, Cove quickly hopped from the windowsill to meet you. You're too crazy. I'm so glad you're here. I missed you. Trouble's back in town. Oh, that's so corny. Trouble's back in town. I can't believe my eyes. It's the most amazing man in the world. You didn't need to say anything. I kind of like that you didn't need to say anything. Wait, what was... He walked up to me and that's it? Yeah, I don't need to say anything. You ruffled his hair. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Here we go, folks. Get your water. It's thirsty time. You jovially, why can't I say that word? WTF. Jovially punched him in the arm. That's what I would do in real life, to be honest. You wrapped him in a gentle embrace. You pulled him into a bone-crushing hug. You jumped into his arms. You smiled at him. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? I'm feeling the bone-crushing hug. It's blue. The second most option I would pick. I kind of like the ruffling of the hair. They're both blue. God damn. Okay. Hug him. No. We're what's the word? Maintaining the tension. Well, I mean, a bone-crushing hug is definitely breaking the tension. Bone-crushing hug. Nikki's so strong. Yeah. We won't punch him, but we will crush his bones. Cove squeaked as you crushed the air from his lungs. He awkwardly managed to wrap his own arms around your back in return. Taking your shoulder for a pillow, he laid his cheek against you. I missed you. Even if he hadn't said it outright, you would have gotten the message from his body language. Cove was grinning widely, his raised cheeks burying in his eyes, which gleamed like hidden gems. Oh, wow. Yo, bro looks high as hell right now. Those eyes. But he looked at you as if you were the most exciting treasure of all. Ooh, woo. How was the trip? Yeah. How was the trip? Yeah. I had a great time. It just sounded weird, like he did not need to say that, yeah. Cove told you about his trip. How his trip back... Oh, how his trip back. Okay. Cove told you about how his trip back had gone. His mom was doing really well. She had a project in the works that she was thrilled about. As a result, Cove was going to be sticking around in Sunset Bird for the time being. Things were settled as much as they ever could be. With Cove back once more, you felt at ease. Music? Cove stretched his arms out over his head, his eyes on the window and the world beyond. The sun had set while you'd been busy reuniting. Wait, how long have we been hugging?
Well,
I should probably get my stuff and see Dad. Is he, like, not worried? Poor Cliff. He glanced over to you with a familiar, expectant look. Want to come with me? Okay, I thought he was not going to invite me. I was going to get upset. Yeah! I want to see Mr. Holden, bro! This ain't even about you. Okay, I want to see Mr. Holden. Has he aged? What has he done with his hair? Hopefully he hasn't cut it. Okay, anyways. You know I do. This is about the appetizer. Cool. Cove began to head to your bedroom door. You followed after him. You insisted on a piggyback ride. That's cute. I'ma just follow after him. Okay. The two of you casually went down to the ground floor of your house. Wait, Liz is not. Is Liz still here? No, Liz is still here. In all the excitement of Cove's return, you hadn't even remembered the gift you'd prepared for when he got back. It would be the best to give it to him now before you left your house. Can you wait here a little while? I got something for you. Cove's eyes widened as he tried to conceal a smile. He toyed with the collar of his top.
Really?
I mean, you didn't have to do that. You nodded with some... Dude, I've been sending you care packages, bro. I'm a gift giver. My love language. I guess I can stop by for a mid-hair flip. How's your dad doing? Anyways, you nodded with some eagerness, trying to imagine how he'd react when he actually saw it. What did I even get him? You'd bought Cove something special. The gift you'd chosen hadn't been something you... Oh, yeah, I like that better. The gift you'd chosen hadn't been something you could buy. It was... Oh dear. The orange shell? Okay, that seems like random timing for right now, but fuck it. This is the only option, so... Yes, we're doing this. I should give him a dolphin balloon. I gotta stop bringing up that fucking dolphin balloon. But anyways, yes, the orange shell. I knew that orange shell was gonna come back. You quickly went up to your room to collect the shell, knowing exactly where to find it. I've been waiting to do this. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I should keep the shell until I propose. And use the shell for proposing. Or something. Anyway, it had been housed in the same box since you were a little kid after all. Taking great care, you extracted it from the case. Though it had been a long time since you'd taken it out, the grooves were as familiar to your fingertips as the opening line of your favorite song was to your ears. Cove had admired this shell ever since he first saw it, declaring it to be the best of all your treasures. Despite that, he'd never accepted your offers to take it. You hoped... Okay, if I've offered it to him like multiple times and he said no, I should probably stop trying to give it to him. But anyways, you'd hope he might change tonight. You closed your hand around the shell, not wanting Cove to see it until you were ready, and headed downstairs. When you were back in front of Cove, you cautiously lifted your arm up. Wait, who's been taking care of LeBron James while he's been gone? Okay, Miss Cliff. Hopefully LeBron is still alive. Okay, anyways. Sorry, that was a very random thought I just had. He looked on curiously as you unfurled your fingers to show him the gift. I know you don't want to take it from me, but what I want is for you to have it. Cove stared down at the familiar shell nestled in your palm, his mouth parted, though no words came out. He drew his eyes up to meet yours, silently, and found the answer to whatever question he couldn't speak. He put his hand over yours and broke the silence. Okay. It was as quiet as a whisper. His fingers were as gentle as his words, brushing against your palm as he took the shell from your grasp. He cradled it carefully against his chest and smiled at you, his eyes bright. I'll keep it forever. Cove reverentially laid the gift safely. He finally took it, y'all. He finally took it. We've been trying to get rid of that thing for years. He finally took it. We finally got rid of it. Nikki, I don't think fish live that long. What do you mean? It's been like 5 years. Wait, what kind of... Did they say what kind of fish he was? I think they just said he was a big fish, right? Some do. But he didn't turn back to face you once he had ensured it was secure. Though his face was angled away from you, you caught his eyelashes fluttering as if batting away tears. His throat bobbed as he swallowed bubbling emotions. Oh no, he's gonna cry again! No, oh no, we got crying Cove back! You knew that Cove could be sentimental. The gift and all the memories and feeling tied up in it seemed to have taken a toll on him. When he began to sniffle, you felt the need to reach out. Cove?
Nicholas.
Oh, Nicholas? Who dat? That's me. I can't, Nicholas, I don't know what to do. He forcefully scrubbed his eyes, like he was trying to push the tears that threatened to spill back in. Oh, Cove, it's okay. Do you need to cry? No. Nevertheless, tears had begun to spill. There he is! That's the Cove we know. There he is. Our crying Cove. Nevertheless, tears had begun to spill down his cheeks, even as he wiped them away more took their place.
I...
Thank you. His voice quavered as he spoke. Quivered? Quivered? Is that quivered or is quavered a separate word? Anyway, Cove scooped you into a hug, pressing you so tightly against his chest that your breath escaped in a short squeak. He burrowed his face against your neck, his shed tears damp on your skin. You hugged him back. You're welcome. Don't worry about it. You're such a crybaby. He is. But we still love him. You didn't need words as you quietly accepted his appreciation. Yeah, I'm gonna just quietly accept. But I do kind of want to call him a crybaby. But I won't. But he totally is one. Cove let out a steady breath. It was far removed from the shaky gasps that had accompanied his sniffles. The tears had dried. Can we go see Cliff now, please? His eyes were a little red but open and at peace once again. He smiled, fully recovered from the emotion that had overcome him. You're really, seriously too nice to me. You smiled back. I don't think there's such thing as too nice when it comes to you. Cove brushed his hand against the pale ghost of a scar on his arm. He was at a loss for what to do now. The clock ticked away, counting the seconds of silence. Once you had a chance to settle your thoughts, you'd figured you'd tell Cove the intriguing news. I meant to tell you earlier, I saw Shiloh today! Okay, we're not seeing Mr. Cliff anytime soon, folks. We're not seeing him anytime soon. I want to see Cliff! Oh, I can't stop. Quavered is technically a different word than quivered, but it means the same thing. How confusing. But anyways, I am here for the Shiloh tea, so let's see what this is. Shiloh? Cove repeated the name, his expression blank. Damn, he deleted him from his memory. From when we were kids? Cove pondered for a moment, then snapped his fingers. Dude, we're 18. We're like, it wasn't that long ago. Anyways, oh, he was the freckly boy from the first summer, right? The one who moved. I met a guy named Shiloh. He looked just like Shiloh. Sorry, he looked just like the Shiloh we knew, plus however many years. But he didn't remember me and just left. Cove frowned. That's, I don't know. Too bad I missed it. Though you knew him better than I did. That was definitely true. Not only had Cove known Shiloh for a shorter period of time, but he and Shiloh had never quite gotten along. Not that they were enemies either, just kids who were only ever together because of the other people they both knew. I wonder what Shiloh's up to these days. I have no idea. He didn't say much. Oh well. That was everything you had on the news item, so you moved on to the next big update. Also, you know that the mean old neighbors, the ones who would always yell at us? He cringed, recalling those particular memories of back in the day was not pleasant even for someone as nostalgic as him. Yeah? They're not coming. They didn't rent the condo this summer. Cove's jaw dropped. You didn't blame him. The elderly couple had been an institution for as far back as you could remember, long predating Cove's arrival. Even now as a teenager, you found your neck pricking as you walked by their condo, half expecting a scolding for breathing the wrong way in the vicinity of their vacation home. It was strange to think of that coming to an end. Wow. Cove blinked, clearly struggling with the idea in the same way you had. I didn't see it coming. People being gone, people coming back. It feels like I've missed a lot. This has been a busy summer already. Well, you haven't missed the fireflies. They haven't shown up yet. Well, that's something. We better get... Oh, I was supposed to give them voices, but I forgot. There's still stuff to do. You nodded. The two of you headed out and traced the most familiar path you'd ever walked. The trip across the road over to Cove's house. It's time! It seemed that no sooner had the night begun that it was already at an end, and at the dawn of the new day... What? They skipping the reunite. They skipping the fucking cliff reveal. Ain't no way! The next morning, your belly was full. I was so ready. Your belly was full of breakfast and you were in a pleasant mood. You hoped the rest of the day followed suit. Later, you were meeting up with your friends, Cove. Oh, we haven't officially met Miranda and Terry. We just heard about them, so I'm excited about that. You were meeting up with your friends, Cove, Miranda, and Terry to go into town. Wait, is Derek not in the... I guess Derek is like busy with his club stuff, I think is what they said. But it's summer, and we kept in touch. Come by, Derek, come by. It was all on short notice, but that was because everyone was just so excited that Cove was finally back home. Cliff baited, I really did. What do you think is the most familiar path you've ever walked? Familiar path? Familiars in like... Wait, what does that mean? Cove did not like him. He tried to go out the window. This is such a weird development in the show. I agree. I really hope it doesn't end there. Ooh, Saul started his folders. Okay. Just prompted by the thing they said in game, where in game Nikki's most familiar path is to the hills. I feel like there's a walking trail. There's a walking trail that the house that we lived in before this house. It was like in a much older neighborhood. And so there like all like where I live now, it's like a new neighborhood, so there's not a lot of trees. Like all the trees are still really young, tiny, and they don't cover the sky. But in the old neighborhood, all the trees are fully grown, so the sky was like always covered. It was like beautiful trees, but there's this one walking path that I used to go biking all the time as a kid, and I did go to it as an adult, not recently, but like a few years ago, and it was really weird going back there. It was like very familiar, so probably that one. It was like weird because I used to bike there like every day. I should go back there. But also now when I go back there, it's like I don't know if I'd want to go there by myself. I feel like because it's so tree covered, I would be scared to be there by myself. I feel like I could get kidnapped there really easily. Anyways, I have one more cracker. I'm just setting it up. Having a nice daydream. Oops. That seems like a really wholesome memory, except for the kidnapping fear. I mean, that is just anxiety, Nikki thoughts, but I'm pretty sure it's safe there. But it's just like the trees are so covered. It's actually really beautiful. If I ever find a photo, I'll send one. It's like a straight walking path. It's actually a bike path, I guess, because it's actually meant for bikes, but like there's just trees, and then in the winter and in the fall, that path is so beautiful because the trees are huge and it's like covered in leaves or whatever. After some feedback, I made the 250 giveaway easier to qualify. Wait, how do we enter? Can we enter that? Can I enter that? Can I enter this right now? Do I have to do something? You blinked, pushing all your thoughts away, oops, and returning to reality. Your mom was watching you with a teasing smile. So, what's on the agenda today? I actually think this, I feel like, oh wait, I just realized my mom has some like white hairs. Oh my gosh, she's getting old. I like whoever this is, her hair cute as AF. Definitely my wife. This is my mom. Scrub. How are you gonna talk about my mom like that? Hope the birthday was dope. I agree. Your mom is hot. All right, everyone. Wait till you see my other mom. Okay, I'm meeting up with some people. Well, I hope you and your friends have fun. Don't get into too much trouble. When do I ever get into trouble? Never. She winked at you. You both knew your moms wanted you to enjoy every bit of this summer before all of the big changes started. I'll try. But before you go gallivanting around town, could you bring the mail in? I'm finishing up putting the dishes away over here. Okay. Thanks very much. Oh, he looked good still. Thank God. I'm worried that one of these years he's gonna have his hair cut. He looking good, y'all. He looking good. He aging so well. They know what they're doing when they're designing him, man. He like literally, my mom's each got eye wrinkles, and my mom got the white strip of hair. This man just looks better and better every year, bro. He actually looks the best right now. His tattoo is holding up. True. He must be getting that frequently touched up. Oh, I will hydrate. Thank you, Tom. Anyone who's sub, not counting Gift Prime, by January 31 and continues through at least the end of April is eligible to win. I want those emo. Oh, wait. What do you have to do to get the emotes? The man don't age. He really doesn't. He looks really good. And Cove is also getting his dad's good looks. And his mom. But who the fuck did he get those eyebrows from? Like, where did those eyebrows come from, bro? Anyways, as soon as you were outside your front door, you couldn't help but see Cove and his dad standing around in the road. They noticed you too. Hey there, Nicholas. Hi. Good timing. You should come join us. You waved at him, you hugged him, you gave him a high five. You ruffled his hair while his dad's there. I'm gonna just do the casual wave for now. Cove couldn't quite meet your gaze, but as you approached, the corners of his mouth pulled into a smile. You noticed Mr. Holden was taking in the scene of you and Cove with a self-satisfied smile. Cove followed your line of sight and shot his dad an unimpressed look. For a moment, Mr. Holden seemed like he had thought dancing on the tip of his tongue, but he decided to keep it to himself. So, what are you up to today? As far as I know, nothing much. Me and Cove are meeting some friends in town later. Sounds like a plan to me. Dude, he looks so good. What the fuck? Yawn. I really hope we get to see his mom. I can imagine Kyra also aged well. Please let us see Kyra, please. Okay, anyways, yawning, Mr. Holden stretched his arms over his head. My boy and I have been waiting around to see what the new neighbors are like. It was definitely his idea. Wait, we have new neighbors? I don't know how you're not interested in this. It's big news. Besides, he's like scoping around the neighbors. Besides, it'd only be polite to greet the new folks in town. Maybe it'll be a single dad and his son. That would be cool. Emotes unlock with more subs. My next one unlocks up. Oh, okay. That's cool. Dude, I must have unlocked mine. Well, I don't know what the max number is, but I think it was 20. Because I got all 20. But that's because our lovely friend Cullen had literally dropped 200 subs. I feel like that was the exact moment that they were all unlocked at once. Ugh, I gotta empty my garbage. Alright, maybe it'll be a single dad and his son. Been here too long. If seeing a new person rent a condo is what you consider an exciting development. Yes, I'm dying to see the newcomers. Your response was just a shrug. I don't want to meet them. Well, anyone has to be better than the last tenants. That's true. I don't know. That house could be cursed and we could keep getting ones that are progressively worse. He cracked a cheeky grin at his own joke. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Cliff's shirt. It's kind of a crazy shirt, but it looks really nice on him. Hi, Billy. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hope's dad and mom were too much hotness. Overflow error on the eyebrow. Overflow error. This game loves their hair ruffle option. They really do. They don't skip out on the hair. They have offered the hair ruffle to me multiple times. That seems like a weird way to greet someone. Like, I could see Cliff greeting Cove with the hair ruffle. It's like a pat on the head, like, hey, what up, kiddo? Or Bucko. That's what he called him that one time. Cove's the only person in the world not impressed by his dad. He really is. Well, probably and Kyra. But I'm really hoping that Kyra and Mr. Cliff can, get back together. A lot of I don't normally have this many subs either. Cliff's shirt is almost like one of those old-timey Herald shields where they do cross-corner designs for each quarter. Bucko, Kyra's definitely still hot for Cliff. You think so? I definitely felt like that day that I ruined dinner, I definitely feel like there was something going on there. Not something going on, but like a possibility there. I mean, girl, you definitely have a thing for him. Look at him. Anyways, Bucko, that line killed me. It was when he was 8 and he called him Bucko. But anyway, he cracked a cheeky grin at his own joke. You could tell Mr. Holden was looking at the empty house, thinking about the nightmare that was the last tenant. He chuckled, turning to Cove. Bud. Oh, now he's calling him Bud. That would be horrible. Knock on wood. Mr. Holden took one more glance at the currently vacant building and sighed dramatically. When he turned back to you and Cove, his whole body seemed deflated. There's no sign of them, and I still need to head over to work soon. Wait, what kind of work did he do? I remember them saying what kind of work he did. I know Kyra is a travel journalist, but what was he? I honestly can't remember. Cove gave his dad a few reassuring pats on the back. Okay, I promise to keep an eye out. I can text you if anything happens. Really? Of course. Well, I mean, I only have until I meet up with Terry and Miranda. Would that still work? With a wide grin, he really wants the tea. Do you want me to tell you or no? Thank you for asking before just telling me, first of all. But do you know if they mentioned it earlier, right? They would have mentioned it in step 1 or 2. With a wide grin breaking out on his face, Mr. Holden looked absolutely thrilled to have his nosiness enabled. Yes? Yeah, what? You can tell me. I wasn't sure if they hadn't told me or not. Weird that I remember Kyra's job and not his. Anyways, that works. He moved to firmly place both hands over Cove's shoulders, fixing his child with a firm stare. Son, you are my true ally in this world. These two are cute, honestly. Mr. Holden stood up straighter, letting Cove go. He looked reinvigorated. Okay, with that settled, I'll go make some money. That's always been the one thing I do best. Mr. Holden headed off to the garage with a big wave goodbye. Cove smiled the whole time you both watched his dad leave. You really like me? Yes, I do. He's the owner of a swim shop. You know where you get the swimsuits? Wait, sorry. He's the owner of a swim shop. You know where you go get swimsuits and like... Oh, did I know that? I'm sure they mentioned it, but like, that is really not ringing any bells to me, but also that makes all the sense for him. That makes so much sense. Okay. You really like Mr. Holden. Mr. Holden was one of your favorite people. He is. I would be lying if I didn't pick that. Cove's dad was kind of a bother. You had mixed feelings. He's one of my favorite people. He always tried his best and was honestly just great. As soon as he was out of sight, Cove sighed lightly. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Just not looking forward to waiting. Guess I'll be hanging around the street a while. We're actually just gonna creep on the new neighbors. Good luck. See you later. Bye. I'll stick around to see the new neighbor. I can wait with you. Why don't I stay to see the new neighbors and keep you company? These all seem the same to me. I can wait. Wait, I want to see the new neighbors and keep him company, so that sounds right. Curiosity about the new tenant was getting the better of you, and you figured that the wait wouldn't be too much longer. And besides, you just couldn't leave Cove. Really? Of course. I like keeping you company, remember? He stared at you for a moment, smiling softly and thinking about his response. I like that too. Cove put his hands on your shoulders. Does he ruffle my hair? Gripping you solidly, but not enough to hurt. His eyes fixated on you just as firmly. He was serious. Nicholas, you're my true ally in this world. That got a fair amount of chuckles from you. He grinned, with stoicism fading into amusement.
Thank you.
You're always good to me. You're lucky to have me. It's no problem. I can't help myself. You laughed. You shook your head. Ha ha ha. It was soft and happy. The smile on his face reached his eyes. Is that what that is? He looks high as hell. And it made you feel electric. And then he let go of you. Cove stepped over to his front porch steps, lazily taking a seat and leaning back on his arms. Our watch begins. Nodding in agreement. I can't believe this thing hasn't started yet. Like the story, like not, because this hasn't been any of the moments. There you go, the moments. Nodding in agreement, you joined Cove on the front porch steps. You both sat there in a comfortable familiarity as you settled in for the waiting game on the new tenants. The neighborhood was quiet and you sighed contentedly, closing your eyes and feeling the light breeze. Eventually, you both perked up at the sound of a car. A taxi followed the noise, turning onto your street. Cove's eyebrows, not his eyebrows, Cove's eyebrows raised at the sight, and he sat up straight on the stoop.
Oh?
This has to be them, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Now that they were here, you couldn't help but feel a bit curious. You wondered what kind of person would be living in the neighborhood for the summer. What if it's Shiloh? I will go. Hi, Rye! I'm really rooting for it to be Shiloh. Please be Shiloh, please, please, please. Now that they were here, you couldn't help but feel... Okay. How's it going, Rye? The taxi pulled to a stop as you expected in front of the now empty condo. It was on the same side of the street as your house, a few buildings further up. Without getting to his feet, Cove tried leaning and tilting his head to get a view of the passenger door as it opened. The single occupant exited the cab. Huh? You could feel what Cove was in that moment. After the last renters, this new visitor was definitely not exactly what you'd expected. Oh, it's the DLC guy. Wow. That's some hair. I like his eyes. I like the tired eyes in anime. Ah, this was the DLC one I wanted to get. Although I don't know. I would read Derek's. Doing well, enjoying the weekend. How are you? I'm also enjoying the weekend. Thank you for asking. It has been lovely so far. More heraldic character designs. This is quite the character design. He does look like an asshole, though, which would be in line with the cursed house theory of Mr. Cliff. But you know. Anyways, it was a young man. Had to be close to your own age. He was dressed fully in an eclectic black, white, and gray outfit. Even his side-swooping hair matched the scheme. The only other pop of color was from something that couldn't easily be fashioned into submission. A pair of dark brown eyes, which you caught when he looked over at his audience. Hello, folks. Who might you be? We're the neighbors. Hey, hey. The smile, already prominent on his face, curled further. It was cocky, but you didn't get the impression it meant something adverse. Hallelujah! You and Cove shared a familiar look with one another, bewildered even further. The color coordinated man, I like how that's how they described him, left it there, however, and with a firm click, he shut the door out of his ride. Then he turned his back to you to retrieve a large, unsurprisingly black suitcase out of the trunk. Continuing on with his own business, he strolled forward and lightly tapped on the driver's side window with his knuckles, asking for them to roll it down. When it opened, he leaned down and rested his arm on the ledge. You assumed he was thanking the driver for getting him there, considering he slipped them a tip during the brief chat. They shook hands, and then he pushed himself up and away from the taxi with both arms, giving the driver room to leave. The taxi pulled away, rolling carefully down the road and out of sight around a corner. The new renter had officially arrived. Why is someone my age renting the whole house to themselves? He left his suitcase on the ground. He's wearing ripped jeans with this? Interesting. How's it going? Is that Robin von Fire Emblem? Dude. Wait, I don't even know his name. Well, no, I do know his name from the DLC. They haven't officially introduced him yet. He's the new neighbor in town. Potential love interest. But hello, Faladis. Yes. How are you? How was your weekend? He left his suitcase on the ground. Okay. Oh, Cove looks excited. Cove finally stood up to greet this person. You followed suit.
Excellent.
I'm Baxter Ward. Well, I like the last name Ward. It's a cool name. It's excellent to meet you, neighbors. I don't know why I think he has a dweeby voice, but anyways. You were standing on the side. Oh, you were standing on the side he was approaching from. When Baxter got close enough, he offered his hand to you first. You shook it. You offered to low-five him. You held your arms open to offer a hug instead. You kept your distance. Let's just shake the man's hand. Baxter. Someone his age renting, gotta be a party house. Oh no, you're right. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun summer. Baxter gripped your hand firmly to give a satisfying shake. Ooh. Hi, Baxter. Oh wait, this is me. Hi, Baxter. I'm Nicholas. Hey, Nicholas. I am quite keen on getting to know you better this summer. We could be good friends. Okay, well, he's better than Jeremy. From your other side, Cove made a sudden sputtering noise. What the heck is a sputtering noise? Like, Bro, that sounds like a wet fart. Okay, and you are? He lifted his hand out to Cove next. Cove shook his hand, still eyeing Baxter carefully. I'm Cove. That sputtering, yeah, you got it? What the fuck? Why is he making that noise? WTF? Baxter's whole demeanor lit up for unknown reasons. His eyes shone as he studied Cove for a moment.
Really?
Now wait, is that a nickname or your real name? It's just my real name. Cove spoke mildly, having given the explanation that I feel like this is gonna be I think this is meant to be like the Yandere guy. Cove spoke mildly, having given that explanation many times in the past, but it clearly charmed Baxter all the same. He tossed his head to one side with a laugh. Oh my god, is he gonna try to steal Cove from me? Is this the threat to our relationship? Listen, Mr. Baxter, I have this man on lock. I've been sending him and his mom care packages all summer. And I gave him an orange shell that he's been wanting. Nikki taking it. Yo, man, you better not. And you better get your eyes off of Mr. Holden, too. You go to another street. Okay, I don't even know if he's the threat yet, but I feel like this is where this is going. Anyways, Cove spoke mildly, having given the explanation many times in the past, but it clearly charmed Baxter all the same. He tossed his head to one side with a laugh. Your parents knew exactly what they were doing. I can't imagine... Oh wait, your parents knew exactly what they were doing. I can't imagine a more fitting name for the face I'm seeing. Cove. That's you sounds like Steve Urkel. That's gorgeous. It's really not. No, I agree. It suits you. Honestly, it does. Hey, only I get to fluster him. True! That's a lot, considering you're talking to a stranger, Baxter. Only I get to fluster him. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do that? It wasn't my intention. You son of a bitch. Baxter grinned welcomingly. The entire conversation brought a burning red blush to Cove's face, and he couldn't make eye contact with either of you. You noticed that Baxter looked apologetic over Cove's increased discomfort. I'm sorry. It wasn't intended to mean more than it did. I like your name, but you didn't have to mind that. But you don't have to mind that. I'm patently against stepping on anyone's toes. He chuckled to himself. It seemed like there was some extra meaning hidden there in his words, and you noticed that Cove raised an eyebrow, picking up on that too. Baxter didn't even open his eyes to see your faces to know he had some filling to do. He stood up straighter, striking a slight pose with the position of his feet. I'm a ballroom dancer. Okay, was not expecting that at all. Hence the phrasing. Oh, I don't know much about dancing, but that's pretty cool. It's hard once you get the base. It's not hard once you get the basics down. Cove didn't look convinced at all. Baxter took that as a cue to keep talking. Oh my, the voice that I gave him is so different. He's like a deep voice. WTF? He grinned in a way that was, I feel like to me he has a Steve Urkel voice. He grinned in a way that was rapidly becoming familiar to you. If either of you were looking for a partner, I'm available. Partner for what? Cove frowned at the overt forwardness. Thanks? I'll pass, I think. I'll take you up on Damn! I'd rather not. I could probably show you some moves. You didn't answer the question. Wait, what was the question? Did I ask him a question? What was my question? Okay, well, we're not picking that option. I'd rather not. Baxter nodded understandingly and let the subject go. After that, there was a lull in conversation and Cove attempted to fill it.
So,
What made you decide on Sunset Bird? Ah, yes. Well, my parents rented a condo, so I had a place to stay while I'm... Oh, so I had a place to stay while I'm off for a semester from college and not living in the dorms. There was a playful glint in Baxter's eyes as he continued. Dude, his voice is so deep and like old sounding. Ideally, they wanted to send me somewhere that wasn't too exciting, but lucky for me, they picked the wrong street, considering the two of you live here. Cove was practically reeling over how Baxter found a way to fit comments like that into every single topic thus far. Why do you keep doing that? You don't know us, but you talk like you already do. Cove spoke, firm yet genuinely confused, and Baxter smiled cautiously. I don't feel the need to keep words of praise to myself, and when I say something, I mean it.
see?
Plus, what's the point of spending my off semester alone? The best part of being somewhere new is getting to interact with new people. Am I honestly the first person who's acknowledged you're attractive and intriguing people? Alright, this guy's gotta go. True, you're hidden away in a tiny tourist trap, but still. Baxter crossed his arms. After studying your faces a few more seconds, he decided to continue. Am I only trying to score a hookup or get a romantic fling? Wait, am I only trying to score a hookup or get a romantic fling started by saying those things? No. That isn't the point of speaking well of others. I was just raised better than that. Though, would I be fussed if that's what my words led to? Also no. I am flexible, not a surprise, I can back off with the lines if you don't like the attention. But I would like to be friends if we can. Cove wasn't sure how to respond. He glanced at you, and he continued to look at your face when he spoke. Thanks for answering. I'm not interested in any of that with you. Maybe not the friend thing, but the other part. It doesn't bother me. I'd appreciate if you didn't do that with me. I'm finding it pretty entertaining. You probably annoy a lot of people. I'll keep it in check. Glad we're working things out. Shifting his weight to his other foot, Baxter tried to move forward. I can't with his deep voice. I don't even think I can mimic that. So, since you were both already out here, did my arrival... Dude has a deeper voice than fucking Cliff, bro. Did my arrival interrupt anything? Definitely not. You smiled and silently agreed. You laughed in a conspiratorial way. You looked away nervously. You told Baxter that you were both waiting to see who was gonna move in. We laughed in a conspiratorial way. This story is getting spicy. Okay, anyways, Baxter looked at you curiously. He didn't understand your response, but he chose not to question it and smiled politely instead. Well, if either of you are free... Oh, wait, I was trying to do the deep voice. Well, if either of you are free, I'd be thrilled to hang out this summer. But we can save the scheduled talk for later. This does not suit him, I don't think, but that's what the game gave him. I should get my things inside. He gave a small nod of the head and flashed you both a dazzling smile. Goodbye. For today. Maybe I should get Sleep to come in here and play Baxter's voice, because Sleep got the deepest voice. I won't lie, this, and I can do whatever he wants to me. This man can do whatever he wants. Am I going to lie? Ooh, you like Baxter? I feel like they gave him this kind of intro on purpose, but I'm sure it becomes better later, hopefully. Because he has a whole DLC about him. Surely. Cove gave a small wave as well. Bye, Baxter. See you. Baxter then turned on his heels and strolled back to his suitcase, picking it up and bringing it up to his condo. You and Cove were silent as Baxter unlocked the door and disappeared inside the house. With him completely out of the scene, Cove let out a long breath.
Well,
I don't know how I'm going to explain that guy to my dad. Oh wait, sorry. Why was I giving him the nerdy voice? I don't know how I'm going to explain that to my dad. You burst into a fit of laughter trying to imagine the conversation. I wonder how Cliff will react to that guy. I don't know if he will like him. And I hope he doesn't try to offer him $20. At least the job is done. We saw the new neighbor, and now we can go meet up with Terry and Miranda. Have they been waiting for us this whole time? Yeah, we should get going. You gave Baxter's condo one last glance over your shoulder. You were looking forward to seeing more of him. You thought he was charming. You were not interested in him. You weren't sure how to feel. You thought he gave a pretty bad first impression. You decided he definitely wasn't someone you liked. Bad first impression. You actually experienced it firsthand, but you were finding the last several minutes of your life hard to believe. You couldn't imagine... Sorry, I thought I was gonna burp. You couldn't imagine what the summer was going to be like with Baxter here, and you weren't sure how much you wanted to actually see him again. Turning your attention back to Cove, you pushed all the thoughts of Baxter aside. You both started making your way toward town. Hey, the grocery store. Okay. Quick. I'm done my Lunchables. He's so sweet, I love him, and then there's times where I'm like, what the fuck, I hate you. I'm excited to get to know him. Here's my dessert. The Kit Kat bar. Kit Kat, great choice. It came with the Lunchable. I think it's a nice pairing. God damn, Soul got to fucking gate 3. Let him go. Sorry, I'm just checking my lyrics. Okay. Alrighty. A little while later, you and Cove reached a main street in town. All of a sudden, you stopped walking. I think I'm also going to stand. Okay. Standing after eating, another great choice. Yes, that is the way. It is. Okay, we stopped walking. What's wrong? I think I felt my phone vibrate. Probably Terry and Miranda wondering why we've been gone for 69 hours. You dug your cell phone out and looked at it with a satisfied grin. There was a new message. You opened the new text from Miranda and all you saw was, "I can see you." That is not creepy at all. Immediately from where you stood, you started swiveling your head around. You couldn't spot Miranda anywhere, but she did send you more messages. Haha, I see you looking. Oh, it's my phone! My yellow phone with the lantern charm. Ooh, that's so cute. What a cute touch. It's my phone. Haha, I see you looking. Okay. This feels very love is all around with the text messages. Where are you? Haha, come on. Really, Randy? Randy? The fuck is that? Do we hit her with the ... These ones don't have colors. I like that. Where are you? The message was sent, and you were back to looking around, scanning for any sign of movement and familiar faces. But they were still invisible. Cove looked at you carefully, raising an eyebrow. Miranda, come on out! Oh, do we call her Randy? Because she's Mirandy? That's so funny. Oh, I just read that. It's a nickname for Miranda. I've never heard that before. Anyways, you sighed at the ridiculousness. You burst into laughter at her antics. You sent your own joking text. I would just make a scene until she shows herself. Cove jumped a bit with your sudden outburst. He raised an eyebrow and looked at you carefully. What's happening? Before you could even begin explaining anything to Cove, you both snapped your attention to the yelling from across the street. And there you saw Miranda and Terry coming out. I can't wait for this reveal. Coming out from behind the backside wall of the grocery store. They both started waving widely to draw even more attention to themselves. Cove took a step in their direction. Grinning, he put his hands around his mouth to better project his message across the street. Hey! Laughing and arm in arm, the girls stopped only to look both ways, then rushed across the empty street. Oh, Miranda! Okay. Hi. I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Hey, buddies.
Ooh, okay. Hey, buddies. Oh, wait, that's literally what she just said. Hi. Hi. That joke was not funny. I'm amazed. How did you appear out of nowhere like that? Hey, I'm so happy to see you too. I thought you I thought you both know better than to jaywalk. Hi, I'm happy to see you too. Wait, how did you appear out of nowhere like that? I feel like I would make that joke. They started giggling again. Terry glanced at Miranda, wondering what their story should be. I feel like I know someone that. Wait, which one? This was Terry and this is Miranda? I feel like I know someone that looks like this. They started giggling again. Terry glanced at Miranda, wondering what their story should be. Wait, that one's Miranda? Fuck. That one's Miranda. Oh no, I'm gonna get it confused. It was magic. Gesturing in a vaguely whimsical manner, Terry went along with the decision. Dude, Terry must be tall as fuck because Cove is supposed to be tall as fuck. And she's like right up there with him. I mean, she do be looking like a model. She do. Anyways, gesturing in a vaguely whimsical manner. Oh, I read that. And magicians never reveal their secrets. Ooh, that's fair. Terry then closed the distance between her and Cove and crushed him in a painfully tight hug. You're finally here. It's been so long. What took you? He did his best to eke out a reply with his chest being compressed.
Sorry.
Eventually, she let him go. Terry looked at him with a beaming smile, but Cove was distracted, rubbing his arms. Standing there, Miranda shifted her weight to her other hip. She watched Cove patiently. With a bashful smile. Welcome back. Thanks. It finally felt official. Everyone was together in one place. From here, you weren't sure how often you would have another afternoon like this again. They didn't either. Cove. Terry poked Cove square in the chest. You're gonna have to get me your schedule by this time. By this time to yesterday. You're gonna have to get me your schedule by this time yesterday.
No way.
Not really possible, Terry, but I can say as soon as I know. So far work hasn't said anything, but I can tell you I'm busy with Orca activities. When Cove wasn't at his part-time job or pursuing his athletic and academic interests, he volunteered for the Ocean Restoration California. They said the thing. California affiliation. Orca. Is that a real thing, by the way? The group focused on cleaning up beaches and removing pollution from the ocean. Cove always loved the sea. It didn't surprise you one bit when he started getting involved with them. It was Cove's activity. You joined Orca too. Yeah, we volunteered together. That's cute. That's cute. You were an Orca member and introduced Cove to it. I would say, probably he got me into it. He's like into the ocean, so. Wow, volunteering for a California nonprofit when he lives in Texas. Cove is a great guy. Nikki. X sounds like Eek. Oh, okay. Game continues to have lots of good-looking people. True. I think I'm gonna get their names because I met them at the same time. I'm forever gonna mix them up. But I think Miranda's really cute. She reminds me of someone that I know in real life. Cove is 6. Yeah, Terry is like that was my thought, was that Terry is very tall if she's like pretty much. I mean, her bun is making her a bit taller, but she is pretty much the same height as Cove. So she's gonna be a model. Good to know we're friends with models around here. Their big Smash event for the year is coming right up, isn't it? Yeah, there's not that much more to do before then, but I'm kind of looking forward to the fundraising push. Hopefully we can pull it off. If anyone can do it, it's you two. Well, I should be giving them voices. Fucking hell, I don't know what voices do anymore. If anyone can do it, it's you two. And even if it goes really bad, it'll still look good on a college application at least. That's true. Hey, guess what else? We don't have to stand here to say stuff. Let's go. I would like a meal now. Perking up, Cove nodded in agreement. Yeah, for sure. The 4 of you headed into town, happily chatting the whole way. The only decision left to make was where exactly to stop and eat. The rest of the afternoon and evening passed in the blink of an eye. When night fell, it was time to head home, and you parted ways with Miranda and Terry. Wow, that didn't take long. You and Cove reached your neighborhood without event. It was late enough that your out-of-the-way street was dark and silent. You were walking tiredly after such a long day. You strolled with a skip in your step. You ambled long. Cove was giving you a piggyback ride home. That would be cute. Tiredly, I guess. I don't know. What's ambled? She could be like 5'9", 5'8". I always whisper it like River does in the movie. Even Miranda's probably like 5'6". That's a solid lady height. Yeah, that definitely is. Can't relate. I'm a little annoyed we got so little time with Miranda and Terry compared to all the time we wasted on Baxter. I'm going to assume that we will get a lot of moments with Miranda and Terry. I'm going to assume that. Cove is giving you piggyback. Okay, wait. Amble's like walking a lazier, laid back way. That's the one then. With every step, you knew that your fate was being sealed. Your feet were going to be sore well into tomorrow. It was taking a lot of mental focus to keep up and walk alongside Cove. As you peered at his face out of the corner of your eyes, you wondered why he felt so distant to you. It was out of character. For a while, Cove silently stared ahead and left you alone with your own thoughts. It surprised you when you did hear his voice all of a sudden. He still wouldn't look at you. It feels weird coming back to the neighborhood and trying to get into things like they're the same, and they're not. They've changed. They're still changing. Your mouth felt uncomfortably dry all of a sudden. It was true. The things that kept the people you knew together were starting to disappear. Each person had to make their own priorities and their own path now that it wasn't set for them. You thought about your own immediate future. You were still set on that for yourself. You wanted to go to school full time. Ooh. What are we doing? What are we doing? We were studious. We're going to school full time. I feel like is Cove gonna go to school? I feel like my guess for him is that he's not gonna go. And then we're gonna have to be separated during school. So, okay. You go to school full time. Focus on time that's not school or work. We're gonna game. We're gonna do Lost Ark dailies. All right. Full time. Oh. To work part-time. To focus on time that's not school or work. Wait, I get to pick more than one? I can pick full-time school and focus not on school and work. I'm so worried that I'm gonna have no time for Cove, depending on what I pick. But that is such as life. Such as this part of your life. Work part-time. Oh. To focus on time that's not school or work. Wait, can I just pick all of them? That was the case. Okay, I just picked all of them. For your career, you thought you'd... Oh, I get to choose my career now? Oh, shit. Find a company to work at. Work online, do contract work. Start your own business. Ooh. Ooh. What kind of business would I start? I'm not a fan of contract work. Sorry if you're into contract work. I kind of want to start my business and hope that I become rich. But this is probably more steady, huh? I feel like Cove will start the business. I feel like that's where he's headed. So I'll be the company guy. Wait, why can I do all of these? And work online. There we go. That was all. For your education, you thought you'd attend a community college, attend a public university. Wait, what's the difference between a public university and a private college? Join a trade school, take online classes. Not sure if it's possible to start a business and work part-time, but that's the dream. I'm sure it's possible. Definitely hard work. Like the hair ruffle, this game is obsessed with a piggyback ride. This is true. That's been coming up a lot. I'm gonna go with private college because I was very studious, right? I was very studious, so hopefully I got into a private college. Government funded. If you're a resident of that state, it's much cheaper. And so a private wait, what is Harvard? What is Harvard? Y'all type that while I eat this Kit Kat. Harvard is private. Okay. No, I'm wearing my university guys see it? I'm wearing my university clothes as I think about this decision. Now I'm wondering if I went to a public or a private. I don't know. Well, anywho, we picked private. Wait, why can I choose more than one? That's so weird. That's weird to me. For yourself, you wanted to work on self-improvement on your own. Just take some time to relax. For myself, I would like to relax. Well, I can do both. Fuck it, let's do both. That's weird. The terms are very different and sometimes opposite in Britain. I don't know how Canada does it. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of like the public and private. So I don't know. And for that, you wanted to stay local. We gotta stay near Mr. Holden, the dad. Travel around at different places. Wait, that sounds kind of fun. Go to a different part of this state. What's the best? Is that what they got? Ivy League? What is there an Ivy League school in California? I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, I just get to pick, and for sure I got accepted because I was very studious. Yeah, I decided that. But we'll go to a different part of the state. Oh no, we're gonna be separated. This is gonna be so hard. But it's okay. We have the summer together. It'd all be happening so soon. You'd already applied to school and job. Oh, I thought it was already going. You'd already applied to schools. You'd already applied to jobs. You'd start to prepare for what was coming. You hadn't begun to think about it. You started to prepare for what was coming. I'm assuming it was already done. Lester, hello. How's it going? Ivy League is all East Coast. Oh, really? There's no West Coast ones? I didn't know that. Stanford and Berkeley are out there? All right, we'll say that I went to Stanford. Doesn't that sound smart? I'm smart. How are you? I'm good. I just decided I'm going to Stanford. Nikki's out here. Yup. I'm a West Coaster now. Wherever the hell this is. But anyways. I'm preparing. And you'd been open about your situation and everyone knew. You'd only spoken about this with family and those you were close to, like Cove. You kept all of this to yourself. Family and those I was close to, like Cove. Wait, who else wouldn't know? I feel like everyone should know. Everyone knows. When I was in my head, when I got into Stanford, my moms were so excited they told the whole neighborhood. That's how I imagine it. Now you wondered what Cove had in mind. You'd heard him consider some things for his future, but it was never anything that would have counted as a real plan. Making it back home, you both stopped in the middle of the street. Cove sighed. Cove looked at the ground for a moment. His mouth trembled, trying to settle on the right words to say. So you're planning on doing self-improvement stuff in another part of California? Wait, what? Yeah. No! What you mean? I'm doing self-improvement stuff? I thought I was just going to university. I thought the self-improvement was just for funsies. Like what we're doing on our free time. What is going on? Cove closed his eyes and nodded while he composed his thoughts. He looked at you when he lifted his head. Wait, can I change my answers? I don't know if I meant to pick that one. I was like, those choices were kind of confusing. But anyway. Cove closed his eyes and nodded while he composed his thoughts. He looked at you when he lifted his head. I decided on something. Well, kind of. He smiled slightly and rubbed his arm, and then his expression grew more serious. I'm not going to decide on a school or a career. Scroll downward? I can scroll? Oh shit, what the frickin' fudge dogs? What the F word? I didn't know. Okay, thanks for letting me know, pretty baby. What the F word? Okay, maybe we skipped this. It was the self-improvement. It was the oh shoot. Okay, so everything else was good. We're going to private college. That was all. But I'm confused what this is asking of me, though. For yourself? Oh, I guess I have to pick one. Okay, so no matter what, I think we're just gonna be distant from each other. This is what it seems. Even though I think even if I chose to stay local, like I think this is just the phase in our life where we're kind of distant. Take some time, just relax. We'll pick both. That was all. Fuck it, maybe I should just go out of the state. If we're gonna be separated, we might as well go full send. Go abroad? Maybe full send. Let's just fucking go to school in Asia. Full send, baby. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, I didn't know we could scroll backwards. That's kind of a big deal. We can undo our decisions. The pecking order of high school graduates is extremely confusing and extremely meaningless. About 5 seconds later. This is true. Go to school in Italy and make violins. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is gonna be like Whisper of the Heart. Hopefully we get that ending. Okay. Maybe instead... Nah, I'd go to a different part of the state. I like the idea that I can come home on the weekends or something like that. Which is feasible, right? That's feasible. It'll all be happening so soon. You applied to... Okay. Prepare. Open. Okay. We read that. Making it back home, you both stopped in the middle of the street. Cove. Oh. Now you wonder what Cove had in mind. Okay, we did that. Okay. So you're planning on relaxing for a while and stuff in another part of California. Why are they gotta, like, I'm going for school, but why are they putting that there? It's so weird. Yeah. Cove closed his eyes and nodded while he composed his thoughts. He looked at you when he lifted his head. I decided on something kind of... Okay, we read that. Oh, shoot. I'm not gonna decide on a school or career, not this summer. I'm gonna stay here, at least in Sunset Bird. I'll probably move out of my dad's place. He's gonna move? That's actually kind of a big deal because we're, like, used to being neighbors. And even though I'm leaving, like, when I come back, he still wouldn't be here, like, across the street. Does that mean I'm gonna see... Does that mean I'm gonna see Cliff less? I'll keep working at my job. Keep doing my volunteer stuff and everything else.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll know what I want for myself by fall, or next year, or maybe I'll never have a plan. Life will continue on with whatever's happening. I'm not gonna crush myself trying to have everything figured out by a timeline that someone else has set. I just can't do it. His brow furrowed, and his tone was tense. It was clear how much expectations were weighing on him. I know that's not very exciting, but it's the best I can do right now. He laughed self-derisively. Derisively, yeah. But with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry? Oh, for sure. It's Cove. You smiled. He looked at him deeply. You started crying. Honestly, I want to cry. We're gonna get separated. Fucking, I'm crying, bro. Your plans sound very you. I'll miss you. I wanted you to come with me. Yo, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. I wanted you to come with me. Your voice cracked as you barely got the words out. You were hurt, but you were more upset with yourself for assuming he would always be there no matter where you went. His face crumbled and your original assumption was proven correct as the tears easily... Oh, there they go. Here they go! As tears easily began to fall from his eyes. His chest heaved and his words were whispered. I'm sorry. Maybe I still can go. Wait, that's him saying it. Maybe I still can go. I'd only be a little late. No matter what's happening, I want to know that you won't ever lose. I want you to know that you won't ever lose me. I won't really be gone. I'll still be there for you the best I can, whether it's long distance or whatever else. Cove's whole expression softened. His lips pulled into an affectionate smile.
It's okay.
Nicholas, you deserve to have everything you want in life. You laughed at his bold declaration. Thank you. I want to get everything you want. I want you to get everything you want in life. Fuck it, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry too. I gotta sleep. Thanks for streaming. Have a good night, Eric. I am probably late to that, but have a good night. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Cove's declaration had your vision blurry again. No matter how many times you wiped your eyes with the back of your hand, your face was wet. Cove looked at you concerned. He took a step closer, and he placed a hand on your shoulder. The warmth from his proximity helped relax you. Oops. He spoke to you softly. Wholeheartedly, he meant every word. Things are hard right now. It scares me, but it'll be okay. It'll be more than okay. Now that things are up to us, we can make our lives better than they ever were. You believed him. You appreciated his attempt to put on a brave face. You still felt unsure, you believe. You felt better after his reassurance? Sure, fuck it. Whether Cove realized it or not, he said exactly what you needed to hear. He was right, and you almost felt excited, wanting to know what kind of future was waiting for you a few years from now. We're gonna get married, bro. Anyways, finally, your eyes stopped overflowing with tears and you could meet Cove's gaze clearly. You nodded. At that, his expression morphed into a look of careful confidence. Clearly, he was still struggling with this topic, and you wondered what else might be on his mind. This was a start, I think, but it's not over, is it? We'll have to keep talking about it going forward. Yeah. Cove softly reiterated his promise. It'll all be okay. We'll still always be there for each other. Is that good with you? It is. Cool. That's cool. That's literally what he says. I'll see you tomorrow, Nicholas. See ya, buddy. Oh, that's what I said. I'll see you. Good night. He pulled you into an unexpected hug. It knocked the breath out of you, yet couldn't have been a more reassuring feeling. You returned his embrace and stayed that way for as long as you could. Wait, when am I leaving? He finally let go, giving you another smile. Then Cove started walking away, but you remained there, frozen in the middle of the street. You watched him and wondered how many more times will he be able to say that he'll see you tomorrow. You hoped for countless more times. Finally, you turned toward your own house. You vowed to yourself that you would make the most out of every moment you had this summer. Finally! That was really long, but actually I think the last one also took me an entire stream. And it will probably take me an entire stream to get through these as well. Hang with a picture of a pie or a pizza. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's a pie. Aaron's talks charity. Ooh, we have a charity chapter. And drive. That sounds fun. Let's see, reflection, late shift, serendipity, boating, happiness. Okay. We save here. I hope we get to see Kyra soon. But yeah, I will continue this tomorrow. We will read all the moments of step 3. Hopefully, I don't know if we'll get through all of them. I will try my darned best. But I don't think I've been able to read 5 moments in one stream. Honestly, I'm not sure. Honestly, not sure. Alright, let's see. Is anyone playing this game? Actually, if someone is playing this game, thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Sunlog and Tom. I appreciate you guys being here, modding, keeping me company. Everyone else who's here as well. Neon, Shrub, Eric, Montabedge, Pretty Baby. Thank you guys. Shout out as well to Tinkerbell for the raid. Blade for the sub. I'm the only person streaming this game. Smojers. Smojeroonies. Should I try rating a new person? I did find this person earlier today. But I don't really know them. I followed them because they looked fun. They have a really cute aesthetic. That was quite literally the only. They were suggested to my stream. Wait, what are they doing? They're doing an uncapped subathon. We try to be nice to this person and tell them we love them. Okay, I'm down. They have the Filipino tag, which is kind of cool. Yeah, they have like a really pretty green aesthetic in the back. I don't know. Let me see what it says about them. No! Wait, why didn't it work? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, we'll raid this person. Surely they're not ending stream soon because they're doing an uncapped subathon. I've never done that. I don't think I could. So much respect for this person. This is what their About Me says. I don't know if any of you guys are going to read this, so I'll read it for you. Hello, my name's Alice. Thanks for stopping by my channel. I'm a variety streamer, but my most played game is probably Valorant. I enjoyed just chatting and hanging out with my viewers, but I also enjoy trying new games as well. I'm always open to hearing new game recommendations. Obsessed with Norse mythology and cows. Okay. Alright, y'all. Hit them with some Norse mythology talk and cows. Does that mean they hate burgers or they love burgers? We shall find out. Thank you guys for being here. I will stream again tomorrow for more cozy time, cozy story time, and I'll also be back on Monday. And no Ghibli movie on Tuesday because I'm doing GNL stuff, I think. But if for some reason that cancels, then I might have like an impromptu movie night or something. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for your company. Love you all. Be nice to this person. Bye. See you for football Sunday. I actually really want to not watch it, but keep up with the scores tomorrow. We came for the cows. Yes, I copy.
The short length, it's like I do all that and then I still don't even feel like I have nails on because they don't go further than my fingertips.